Pokemon Black and White, Generation 5. For my money, these are the best, most complete package Pokemon games out there. The entirely original Pokédex, the pixel art, the music, the gameplay, the story and characters, it's all incredible. But how do the trainers compare? In my opinion, the Unova region houses some of the most difficult gym leader battles in the entire franchise. Eliza, Skyla, Drayden, these are really tough fights and genuine challenges for anyone hoping to get all 8 badges in Unova. So how then, I ask you, are there so many damn trainers in Unova's Victory Road? No, I'm serious. Look at the runtime of this video. Look at the YouTube scrub bar thing and see how much time is left, okay? That's because of the sheer number of trainers who have apparently successfully gotten all 8 Unova badges and made their way to Victory Road. But the thing is, Game Freak can just put them there, right? How many of them actually have what it takes to get all 8 badges? Well, in this video, I'm gonna play through all of Gen 5 with every single trainer in Unova's Victory Road to find out which of them are frauds. And along the way, I'll even prove to you that Gen 5 is the greatest Pokemon generation. Please enjoy Unova, the movie. And I'm not just being cute with that title, okay? The literal Hollywood definition of what a feature film is just anything above like 60 minutes. And we are gonna blow way past that. We're encroaching on like Lord of the Rings extended cut territory here, okay? And in my version, we're bringing back Tom Bombadil, baby. If you don't get that joke, literally don't worry about it. Finally, a crit! Good. Oh, Retribution, it is sweet! One of the reasons this video has the runtime that it does is because pretty early on in the process of making this video, which by the way started many months ago, I decided to combine Black and White 1's Victory Road video with Black and White 2's Victory Road video. Now the gym leader lineups between the original games and the sequels are pretty similar, but there are some key important differences. So when we're recreating a Black and White 1 Victory Road team, we'll play Black and White 1 with that team and go up against those gym leaders. Then later on in the video, when we get to the sequels, I'll play through those sequel games and play against their gym leaders. For now, we're focusing on Black White 1, the games that in my intro I claimed to basically be the GOAT Pokemon games, and I recognize that this might have upset some of you, and that's okay. We all have differing opinions on loads of stuff. We can disagree on which Pokemon game we like best, or I could just give you definitive proof. I could show you that the vast majority of you, the viewers, also think Gen 5 is the best. But of course, that's not possible. In order to do that, I'd have to somehow know objectively what all of your favorite Pokemon games are based on legitimate mathematical criteria. And in order to do that, well, I'd have to collect an enormous amount of data from thousands of people, which isn't possible. But actually, it is possible, because I did it. Let's go to the spreadsheet zone. Folks, welcome back to the Spreadsheet Zone, the place we go in every single video. Don't check me on that. So last week, as of recording this, I released a Google form, a survey out to every corner of my social media, including here on YouTube. And it asked people to rank the generations of Pokemon 1 through 9 individually based on 5 different criteria: the new Pokemon introduced in the generation, the visuals, the music, the gameplay, and the story and characters. People would rank all 5 of those criteria from a score of 1 to 10, 1 being bad, 10 being great, completely individually. And then I have collated all of that data together, and thank you to everyone who filled it out. It got nearly 10,000 responses, 9,514 responses to the survey as of recording this. That is truly incredible. And one of the reasons that's so good is because, as we've talked about before on this channel, when you're doing data collection, the more the better. Because if I only got like 50 responses or something, that's not a very good sample of the population as a whole. So let's take a look at the survey here. Let's start with Generation 1. As you can see, we have the 5 criteria. Let's start with new Pokemon introduced. So across the nearly 10,000 responses, people ranked on average the new Pokemon introduced, meaning obviously just the original 151 in Generation 1, as a 7.6 out of 10. Pretty good. Visuals, Gen 1 didn't rank too high, not a huge surprise. Music, 7.2, pretty good. Gameplay, 4.8. Gameplay and visuals, Gen 1 is the lowest out of all 9 generations. Again, not totally surprising. Story and characters though, 5.4. I was kind of surprised by this. I think Gen 1 story and characters are pretty great. great, but so be it. This gives an overall average score for Generation 1 based on these 5 criteria of 5.9 out of 10. Not great, not terrible. But if we open this up to the other generations and see how everybody ranked, right, we can see that Gen 2 slightly improves to a 6.4 on average. Gens 3 and 4 are tied at 7.9, but, and I am pleased as punch to announce, Gen 5 ranks the highest in almost every criteria, on average an 8.3 out of 10 as a whole. This means that according to you, the viewers, I don't even have to tell you Gen 5 is my favorite and it's the best because you agree. It seems with almost 10,000 responses that it is the best on average in most criteria. In gameplay, it ranks the highest. In story and characters, it ranks the highest. That one's not surprising at all. Music, I was actually pretty surprised by 8.5. I knew it would rank highly, but I was sure Gens 2, 3, or 4 would outrank it. But again, 8.5, it's the highest. Visuals, 8.8 out of 10. This one's not surprising at all. This is definitely the criteria where Gen 5 always shines in online discussion. And then new Pokemon introduced, 7.5, not the highest. That goes to Gen 3, not super surprising, but 7.5, a very respectable score. So what does this tell us? Well, obviously this isn't the end all be all, right? This is a lot of responses, nearly 10,000, but it's not asking every Pokemon fan, right? And that's fine, because at the end of the day, this is subjective. You're allowed to like Gen 9 the most. You're allowed to like Gen 7 the most. It is fine. I'm just glad people are happy about anything in this day and age. So be happy, be thrilled, that's fine. But I think it is just cool for me as a big Gen 5 enjoyer and as someone who has always contended that structurally they feel the most sound, right? It is cool to see that I'm not alone in that, right? Even if people wouldn't say Gen 5 is their favorite, they ranked it highly enough that on average it wound up being the highest. But yeah, Gen 5, the GOAT. Now that we've got that sorted, we can breathe freely and enjoy Gen 5 in all of its glory. I'm sure my opinion on these games won't change at all as I fight against Eliza and bash my head into a wall a million times in this video. Haha, I'm still Gen 5's #1 fan. I'll be recreating all of the Unova Victory Road teams gym by gym. So all of our trainers will start their journey at Gym 1 just like the protagonist does. For each gym, I'll adhere to a level cap equal to the level of that gym leader's ace Pokemon. If a member of a trainer's final team isn't evolved by that level, I'll use the Prevolution until they actually could get the final version that they have on their team. Additionally, when a Pokemon tries to learn a move via level up that's on its final moveset, I have to teach it no matter what. Lastly, I'll of course be using my tried and true check system. Basically, any trainer who's able to get majority check pluses and maybe just a few check neutrals, I'll say they probably earned their spot in Victory Road, but our gold standard here, if a trainer is able to get check pluses on 8 out of 8 gym leaders, that means that they definitively earn their spot for sure, no questions asked in Victory Road, and I'll take them through to the Elite Four at the end of the video to see what would have happened if they decided to actually challenge the Elite Four. As we go through the runs, I'll explain the strengths and weaknesses of all the teams as we get to them, and whenever we get to certain challenging fights, like gym leaders we haven't made it to yet, I'll explain why they're difficult too. But for now, let's not waste any more time, let's get straight into our first run. Ace Trainer Shanta's team is pretty interesting. Whimsicott has been a VGC staple since its introduction in Gen 5, largely due to its ability Prankster. But Prankster is mostly good in VGC just because it does so well in doubles, not singles. That being said though, it's still a solid Pokemon with a great ability. Also, as with many of the runs in prior Victory Road videos, there's always a massive added benefit to having team depth, but this team is unfortunately only 2 Pokemon strong, a theme we will see a lot throughout this video. Zebstrika is the Zebstrika? I'm just gonna say Zebstrika. Whatever. Zebstrika is the other member, and although it's a pretty decent Pokemon, the problem we're going to have in this run is that we are pretty weak in the early game. It's not going to be until the mid and late game that we can actually evolve these guys, so the question is if we can get over the hump of Unova's early game and actually get our guys evolved. Hi there, if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, please consider subscribing. Check beneath the video, it takes like 2 seconds to click that button, and I would really appreciate it. As you've seen, this video is a true labor of love and easily the single most difficult video I have ever made for this channel. And there are more like it in the pipeline, so if you enjoy, would love to see you back, please subscribe. All right, back to the video. Let's enter our first battle of the Unova Victory Road Challenge, Adef versus Chili. Sounds like a regular night at the old diner. Let's It's gonna be ADEF versus bathroom later. And also ADEF versus divorce lawyer. I mean, surely it's just Mega Drain. Workup is not what you want to see. We kind of wish, almost in a weird sense, that we were going second so that we could recover some HP, but okay. We're starting to get to dangerous levels of setup. Maybe I should have leech seeded. What if I growth one turn? That's gonna do a lot. Oh. Oh. Well then, what exactly was I worried about, pray tell? It seems as though we're fine. Okay, our goal will be if we can, all right, the potion's coming out now. I would love to get a leech seed off on Simisear, or pardon me, Pansear. That would be really awesome. That would be big for me. Do we live Incinerate? I don't know. We're about to find out. Okay, we move first. Huge. It's opening workup. That's actually kind of bad. In that case, we definitely want the stun spore up. Stop it. Oh yeah, we have Prankster, don't we? That's a great point, actually. Nice. All right, what are we working with on Blitzel? Shockwave, charge, quick attack, tail whip. I think it's gonna be Shockwave. We just want to do damage. Great damage. Don't know that we live that at like, what is it, +3 or something? Oh, we're so fine. What I've forgotten, what I have neglected to mention is that the 3 monkey Pokemon are no good. It's a check plus on Chili. Please forgive for 1 second how cringe that last sentence just sounded, because we need to talk about Lenora, Black and White 1's second gym leader. This fight is an absolute nightmare. And you might say, a nightmare on the second gym? That doesn't sound possible. It is, let me explain. Herdier opens the batting order with Intimidate right out the gate. That means any team that relies on physical attacking is already immediately nerfed turn 1. Herdier is no joke, and it's genuinely a difficult task to get it off screen. But presuming you do beat it, you get treated to an absolute waking nightmare. Lenora's Watchog is probably one of the single most threatening Pokemon any gym leader has ever had. For how early on in the game this fight is, this Pokemon is devilish. Watchog's stat line is fine, but Retaliate is a completely ridiculous move to have given this thing. It's a 70 base power normal type move that doubles in power if a teammate fainted the turn before. That means that basically every time you get to this Watchog, you either have to live a 140 base power stab normal move or outspeed and KO this thing in 1, which not many Pokemon can do this early. So it shouldn't be a shock to learn that this thing is about to have one of the highest kill counts of any Pokemon we've ever come across in this series. The good news is that Lenora isn't in Black White 2 at all, so we just have to get through a bunch of Lenora fights in Black White 1. Surely that fact means it won't be that bad. Okay, Lenora is gonna be markedly more difficult, but still I think perfectly possible. We don't care about Intimidate. Okay. Okay, Okay, we lost Sunspore in favor of Cotton Spore. Oh, that's just gonna, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking. Yeah. That's not good. Nice crit. It's an incredibly lucky crit. Good. Okay, that's really good. It went for Leer. Okay. Sure, dude. We're gonna prankster Cotton Spore for sure. Okay. I might actually live that. We have a chance here. -2. I'm probably faster. So maybe we just go for damage. Yeah, okay. Wait, we crit again? We have a chance here. We have a chance here. We haven't seen the heal yet. Oh, man. We might lose, actually. Yeah, we might still lose. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Depends on what move it chooses. Damn, and the crit, yeah. Lose with a really lucky important crit is not a good sign. This might just not be possible. That was it. That was so it, dude. Please wake up. Okay, wait. There's a chance yet? Okay, we're at full health, basically. We are at full health. It's probably just keep doing damage, right? And it's actually good that we're moving second because we can heal up the damage it does. This might be possible. We have to high roll probably, though. Is it possible? Kinda. It sucks. Stun Spore for growth. But even then, I'm still just hoping it's fully paralyzed, right? And we also need the no turn 1 retaliate. Yeah, the turn 1 retaliate is just a delete one of my Mons card. If it clicks retaliate, your attempt is over, basically. Do I also dole out judgment on this very subjectively and sometimes completely based on vibes? I say a trainer should win or not? Yeah, and this one's a fail. I'm sorry to say it. Okay, Shanta. Ace Trainer Shanta. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Your run's over. After a pretty disappointing first trainer, I'm happy to see two of my Gen 5 GOATs on the screen. Stoutland is an incredibly good Pokemon, as evidenced by the fact that many Gen 5 speedrun routes choose to use the Stoutland line as their main for most of the game over any of the starters. Scolipede is also really cool, and I just love its design. But we lack team depth here. The big hurdle is again gonna be just getting past enough gym leaders to get to evolve my guys. Because I'll tell ya, Venipede and Whirlipede ain't doing much. But if we can somehow get deep in this run, I think we've got a chance. Maybe we rip a rollout for fun? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's try to enjoy ourselves, shall we? Okay, if this next rollout hits... Come on. Come on, baby. This would go crazy. Come on. And people were worried? About what exactly? Check Plus and we're on to Lenora. All right, so we got the double Intimidate. Eat the Leer, that's fine. Poison Point, huge. Did more than you would like, even at -2. I think I'm, well, yeah, let's just click Bite. Okay. I'd like to see how much Takedown does. Okay, it does outspeed me, and Retaliate just, yeah, okay. Okay. Wait. Herdier through? Herdier through big time. So this will be 2 Intimidates. Which maybe I should have gone for Screech instead, but Intimidate is very, very good. We live that on a roll? Oh, we super live that. Do we set up at all? We're not done, to be clear. We can absolutely still lose this. Nice miss. We need at least 1 workup, I think. This is so dumb. I'm just gonna heal. I don't want to do more attempts just to try to get lucky. I'm just gonna take the check. This doesn't even guarantee it. Yeah, okay. So +2 kills, right? I missed takedown? No, dude. Bro. And now recoil damage kills me. It lived on 1. We're just gonna heal again, dude. I don't care. Get me out of here, bro. Holy moly. And we get to fight her how many more times? We're gonna call that a check. The rare neutral check is what we're gonna give that. Can you check plus this? Yes. No questions asked. But you need to get lucky and the line is super annoying. All right, past Lenora, nice. It's a check neutral, so not ideal, but we're gonna take what we can get. Now, up next after Lenora is Berg, who's not usually gonna pose much of a threat, so we don't really have to talk about him, but we're gonna eventually have to talk about Eliza, so we may as well just do it now. I know I said earlier that Lenora's Watchog is one of the most threatening single Pokemon we've encountered on any gym leader in the series so far, or whatever. But if that's true, then Eliza's entire team is one of, if not the most threatening team compositions we have seen. Eliza's team is threatening in both its Black-White 1 iteration and its sequel iteration, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. For now, if you've ever played Black-White 1 casually, you'll know that Eliza just spams Volt Switch and these two little flying rats feel indestructible, due in large part to their lack of weaknesses. Eliza will be my arch nemesis for a lot of this video, but don't worry, a later gym leader will supplant her eventually. I mean, the general plan here is pretty simple, I think. It's just set up sweep, I think. Surely, right? And don't get poisoned? Is the hope? That's fine. I mean, +4 surely carries, right? This thing's beefy as hell. No poison point, please. Just a horrible cry. Just so bad. Nice flinch. Okay. And then we're gonna go for the full thing here. Nice miss. Huge. That Razor Leaf miss is pretty big. That is check plus on Berg, and we are moving on. I don't know that the same strategy is going to work here. Almost certainly it doesn't, right? How much does takedown just do? Immediate Volt Switch. Yeah. Does quite a lot. I mean, takedown does a fair bit. The problem is we can't use it that often. And they're just volt switching all day. And the miss. This is gonna go well. Did they really have to do it like this? Did they really have to program it like this? Was that really necessary? Awesome. Cool. This is ridiculous. Yup, there's the static. Oh, and the static. Awesome. Awesome. You can't volt switch. Stop. Oh my god. Like, what are they doing, dude? I'll use Volt Switch every turn. I'm somewhat of an actual genius. Have you diversified your portfolio? No need. I'm 100% invested in Dogecoin because I'm super smart. And there's the crit.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in real time, in real life from the game.
Okay, we're set up to +4. One Emolga is down. I've had to heal like 4 times already. I turned the animations off because I couldn't handle it anymore. She's switching. Not volt, just volt switch. Yeah, okay, it was volt switch again. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, it's just crunch. I'm +4. It should do a lot, right? I feel like it has to be takedown, but I don't have the heart. Okay, we're gonna heal side by side. And then takedown. Okay. And if you think I'm not using a full restore, you are wrong. You are wrong. We are full restoring the hell out of this. I'm praying for a check minus right now. Oh my god! No. Oh my god. What a roller coaster. Stop it! Stop it! Behave! Oh, thank god. Oh my god. Do. I'm losing my mind now. This one will be really rough for every trainer. This fight is gonna ruin my life. I can't wait to fight her with everyone that gets here. Check minus. Ha ha ha. Yippee! Okay, swagger is actually what we want. We're now +3. I'm just gonna start healing immediately because Excadrill is gonna ruin our lives no matter what I do. So I feel like maybe it's fine. I can't use the same move twice. Torment is awesome. Nice crit and the defense drop. Okay, I'm thinking we're onto something here. Oh, I'm dead. I mean, at least we can appreciate the fact that Scolipede is by far the coolest bug Pokemon they've maybe ever designed. Let's click Bug Bite. Gen 5 is just the GOAT, dude. I don't know what else to say. Excadrill, Scolipede. I mean, it's full of just killers, including him killing me, which is unfortunate. Reality. Yeah. Even getting, so Krokorok and like Palpitoad aren't that difficult to get through, but to set up properly for Excadrill, you have to heal on Palpitoad anyway, and Scolipede can't do anything on this Pokemon. Like, actually nothing. And like, yes, Rock Slide could just miss like 5 times, but it's just not gonna happen, dude. Like if we heal stall to get to +6 and then take down and crit, maybe. But we've already checked and check minus. I think this run is just over, dude. I think we're just gonna call it on this guy. Well, we're on our 3rd run and not a lot of promise yet, but maybe, just maybe, this is where our luck is gonna change. Veteran Tiffany is our first trainer to have more than 2 Pokemon, and while it isn't the exact 3-mon team lineup I would choose, the type diversity on display here will actually play massively to our benefit. Plus, if we can make it to the point where Petalil evolves into Lilligant, we'll actually gain one of the single greatest setup sweepers in all of Unova. I know that sounds surprising since this is a Pokemon you probably never think about, but trust me, we just gotta get there. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, we're pretty bulky. Come on. Come on. No flinch? Huge. He's setting up. Yeah, okay, Incinerate is just really bad. That's on me. That's on me for making Chili the guy. But the good news is I think every trainer clears basically any of these guys. Okay, anybody can close this out, but we'll go with Heatmore. Just because I feel like Heatmore never gets any screen time, ever. Cool. That is a simple check plus, and we're moving on. Good. Okay, doesn't open takedown. Nice miss. Still does a lot. Does that do it? Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. If we can get a growl off, great. Oh, it's crunch either way. Yeah. It's gonna do a lot. Not enough. Good. Good. As we know, Leech Seed is incredibly good. We're just gonna keep doing damage. I could guess he wakes up here. Yeah. But ultimately, it's fine. We're just trying to get it down into heal range. And then rinse, repeat. Is the general idea. Nice wake up. Okay, this is a hyper potion. But we're in pretty good shape. We sleep powder. Good. These have been some pretty important hits. Cleffa is moving around in the background. GG. Nice. Okay. Truly, all you need is Leech Seed and a status move, and you can win almost anything. That is so huge. Check plus, baby. We're on to Berg. Okay. Good. Yeah, LGM is really slow. LGM? I don't know, man. I might just barely live that. Okay. I mean, it just has to be the Heatmore show. Which is unfortunate because he's not tremendous, but he is 4x weak. Levany is 4x weak to Incinerate. So this is 45 times 4. It's pretty good. Which is 180. Cool. Easy peasy, baby. Check plus on Berg, and we are on to... I've never had to say it out loud. Elisa? Have I tried to say it out loud in a previous video? I don't know.
I'm not sure. Eliza. Eliza is what I'm going with.
Okay, we're on to Eliza, and this is the first gym where we actually get access to Lilligant, because you can get a Sunstone at this point in the game. So please, can I please just get a check plus here?
I mean, it looks very silly and adorable with its eyes closed, I'll say that. This is a good sleep. Awesome sound effect. Nice. I really want to click Sleep Powder. It might be Giga Drain, though. But if I Sleep Powder, then I'm way better set up for Zebstrika. Well, either way, it's just 2 Giga Drains. Surely, right? But do I live long enough? I'm not sure.
Holy crit! Finally! Oh, Retribution, it is sweet! I mean... that might be the only win we get on her in this entire video. I don't know, but it's a check plus, dude, yes. Okay, yes, at least somebody cleared Eliza check plus, awesome. Now we just gotta keep this momentum going. Now, I will tell you that the rest of Unova's gym leaders aren't a joke. We've got Clay, Skyla, Drayden, all of those still to deal with. But let's hope I can keep this momentum going.
Okay, Quiver Dance is super good. Incredibly good move. It's special attack, special defense, and speed. Fair enough. We'll then take this. And then I do it again. Let's just Giga Drain. I mean, Palpitoad does not stand even one shred of a chance. So we just need to get through Excadrill, who will probably use Hone Claws. Right, I'm still tormented. It's just Quiver Dance, then probably Sleep Powder was correct, actually. I mean, we live that. Yeah, that was a crit. We're still +2 speed. Are we untormented yet? No. Torment runs out after a certain number of turns, right? 3 to 5? Am I wrong about that? It's just Sleep Powder. We have yet to miss a Sleep Powder, which is very good. Torment never runs out? You might be right about that, but nonetheless, it's a check plus, baby. On to Skyla, who might actually pose a problem. We just need to do a little bit of damage. Why? That does not qualify as a little bit of damage. Why did that do so much? Even as a crit, that makes no sense. No, I know it was a crit, but that did way too much. I'm confused, but I'm not upset, to be clear. I mean, why wouldn't I do that? If it goes for air slash, then Quiver Dance is... Well, we don't outspeed, maybe. Do I live that? Probably.
Not if you quit.
We yet again got her to use a Hyper Potion on Swoobat. We're gonna click Quiver Dance again. It went for Aqua Ring this time, because it doesn't see a kill with Air Slash. It just got lucky last time. So now this should one-shot, if my calc is correct. It's not. It's wrong. I thought maybe that wasn't heal range. That's why I didn't set up to +2 there, even though that would have been optimal, but that's okay. We're okay. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Just get some chip on it. I'll say. Oh, I lived? You're so cooked. I'm cooked. It's actually me that's being cooked. I thought I was the chef. It turns out I'm the dish. I don't live long enough to, yeah. Well, LGM, it's up to you, baby. Elgium, I still haven't decided. Okay, Razor Wind. That could be good. It's very good. It's very good. Oh, it's a check plus, baby. We're moving on. Hello to a spectacularly designed Pokemon. Just two cool Pokemon on the screen. I don't know what to tell you. Just two really cool Pokemon. Just is what it is. Lived on one, you hate to see it. Good news, we're fine. This is a range. Now this is a Pokemon design that I think we could have done without, for one very specific reason. Nice, nice, nice. It's just a polar bear? Chat, I urge you to look a little closer, but not too close. Just a small inspection. You won't have to look very hard. We have Hidden Power Fighting, by the way. Don't know if I mentioned that. Which is convenient. Albeit our attack isn't great, and now it's even worse. But we can heal block. We can actually have to switch now. Only your special attack matters for Hidden Power? If it's a physical type, is it different than how it works in Gen 3? In Gen 3, if it's a physical type like fighting, it reads your attack stat. Is Hidden Power always special in post-physical special split? Wow, okay. I'm so Gen 3 pilled. I was like, well, it's fighting Hidden Power, so it's physical. But I suppose that makes sense. Regardless, easy every time, check plus, and we're on to Mr. Dragon himself. The CEO of dragons. Okay. Oh, so it lives sometimes. All right. Sure. Okay. Did a little more than I'd like, but it's within acceptable values. That's actually so massive. Is that the first one of those we've seen? It must be 10%. Okay, we'll get a little damage off on Haxorus. Okay. We need to finish this fast. One Psychic might do it from here. I don't know. Oh, it's so close. Oh, that might be bad. Yeah, that Slash is going to do a lot. Oh, we're fine. Come on. I mean, it's a check plus. Okay. I mean, I was so worried that nobody was going to earn their slot. I was so worried. But I should have had faith. I knew that the teams of 3 would maybe fare better because, I mean, obviously team depth, but the type diversity on display is actually pretty good across the board on the Gen 5 Victory Road teams. So just a little bit of added team depth, literally just one more Pokemon, is like huge. So, okay, veteran Tiffany has earned her spot in Unova's Victory Road, and we will be seeing her Elite 4 push at the end of the video. But for now, on to the next trainer. Tyrone also has 3 Pokemon, just like Tiffany, but I gotta be honest here. 3 fighting type Pokemon does not give me an abundant amount of hope against Berg, or Eliza, or Skyla. I don't know exactly how far this team goes, but I can tell you definitively this gym will not be a problem. And probably the next one won't be either, which is huge news because I think she's gonna wall a lot of trainers. That's not gonna do much. I love Timber's sprite just casually throwing the log. We could bide for the sauce, but I think we're just gonna continue using low kick. As we've seen, this thing is not really actually threatening. NASA has 200,000 people watching the Artemis 2 touchdown right now. Well, joke's on them. I have 200 people watching me get mad at a video game made for children. So, who's really winning at life? At the moment, I'll let you decide. Check plus, and we're moving on to the next children's video game gym leader. The YouTube live feed has way more at 2.3 million viewers. I'd like to say my prior point stands, but I don't know. My argument is starting to hold less water as we continue. Theoretically, this isn't so bad, but candidly, I don't know. Intimidate is annoying, obviously. Good lord, dude. Okay. If she low rolls this takedown, we could take it. No, okay. Yeah. Well, that's just about what you'd expect to happen, I guess. Holy moly. Fake out to get around retaliate? And then, I don't know, just go for damage, I guess. So that we don't have to lose a turn swapping. We just want to guarantee Brick Break one-shots. Can you attack me? Would that be acceptable? I might live. Yeah, just barely. I mean, low-key, if we were +1, that would have just done it, but we should be fine here, I think. It's possible I don't live Retaliate with Scraggy, actually, but we're gonna find out. Oh, come on. Yet again, team depth, literally just having one more guy is the difference maker. Check plus, and we're on to Berg. That's a good miss. That didn't do as much as you would want. Let's Leer. To ensure this next one shot. Or at least make it maybe more favorable. Crit poison, you know? Sometimes things just happen to you. And that's okay. I also crit. I don't think it mattered, but it may have. Oh, I do have Guts, don't I? Okay, yeah, Guts actually kind of huge, low-key. Protect Fake Out! Oh my god! We're playing a VGC match right now? Holy moly. Okay, well... that did so much damage that this isn't really gonna matter. Okay. Am I cooked? Please don't make it the sand attack angle, dude. The most annoying way to win. Yeah, that just did not do as much as you would want. Get this stupid Pokemon a belt. I hate Scraggy. Damn. Okay, sheesh. Sorry. Now watch this line. Don't know why Sand Attack makes a noise like it hit them. No! It hit! Do we live 2 turns of poison? Yes, I think. We don't have... well, we can damage it neutrally with Rock Throw, I guess. Nice miss. How much is this gonna do? Almost enough. Oh, man. Now we don't win, even if they miss. And there's a second Hyper. Can we get away with just the one heal? Surely I outspeed Dwebble, right? Surely. No shot! How slow is this guy? All right, well, we might still just lose. This is gonna do like 1 damage. Not my own moves against me? Chad, I'm gonna level with you. I don't think I can do another attempt at this. I don't think I'm capable of it. I think it might break me.
And to all the YouTube commenters who already have pre-typed, but you give other teams a bunch of chances and do a million resets until you get the fight. Yeah, because the line is interesting. This one isn't at all. Ugh. Manfu, please. Manfu, please. No! You can't do this to me! Yes, do 1 damage. Oh, we only have to do that 5 more times. Let's go! Oh my god, we hit twice in a row. Okay. Okay. The smackdown noise, I don't know how to explain it. It's just so patronizing. It makes me feel bad. I guess I'll heal. I mean, I feel like there's no sense in not just clicking meditate then. If I'm gonna miss every attack, like I may as well get the 1 attack to do more. This fight is already like 7 minutes. This video is gonna be like 1,000,000 hours long and we're wasting this much time on this guy. Oh no, dude. Please. Please. Let it end. No! I don't want to heal again. I don't want to. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm not gonna. Oh my god. You can't write this shit, dude. You couldn't possibly make this up. Oh my god. I have to end the run there. I can't possibly continue. Just on principle, bro. Just on principle, he's cooked. Give Berg his 1W. Is this winnable? Yes. You know what? Take the fail away. I have an idea. It's gonna protect, dude. I just know it. Oh, it didn't. Wait, we might be in there? Okay, huge. Okay, teaching retaliate works kind of some of the time. The line still kind of sucks, low-key. Not this again. All right. It's a check. And get me out of here, please. Wow, not going for Volt Switch because of Aerial Ace. Okay, that makes this line much worse. Just kidding. At +1, it doesn't take. Okay. I mean, I lose to that. Nice static incoming.
Is it acceptable to say I just don't want to play this run anymore at all? It sucks. I hate it. These all fighting type trainers always suck so bad. Get me out of here, man. We should have been a fail on the last one too.
What do you say we just move on to the next trainer? I just want to mentally prepare you all to see Ace Trainer Kathy's team for the first time. You feeling okay? You sitting down? You should probably sit down. Here it is. Yeah, so 3 Pokemon and a Fire Water Grass core to boot. But you know, it's these 3 guys. So let's see how this run goes.
At least we know for sure. 100% we clear this gym. Monkey. A classic. Oh. Did you really have to live that? And really investigate yourself before you answer. Look inward, think deeply, then respond. Stop it. I mean, that probably does it right at +1. Good lord, what a bad move. No way, me too. Look. Check plus, and we are moving up. Let's get Leech Seed out. Did I just go on a tangent about breakfast cereals and fiber intake for like 5 or 6 minutes? You just have to watch the VODs on the VODs channel to really know about that. If you're only watching on the main channel, you're only getting half the story. Do you think my RuPaul style plug was successful? What do I do now? Just switch, I guess? Good lord. I mean, this just isn't looking good. We outspeed, really, wow. Oh my god, the crit? Wait. All right, this is the best chance we're gonna have. This is the best chance we're gonna have. Yeah, okay. Then let's get the Leech Seed off. I can't catch a break. Oh my god, I woke up. Wait, hang on. Okay, low-key, every turn it uses Hypnosis is an extra turn of Leech Seed, so maybe it's for the best. The problem is, I don't know how we're gonna get this thing past heal range, because Leech Seed's gonna take it at best into heal range, and then we have to do it all again, and we don't have the team depth for that. So we have to somehow deal enough damage. To bypass that. Team depth is just one more monkey. It's like LA County adding lanes to the 405. Just one more, bro. Just one more, I promise it'll fix it, dog. Just one more lane, come on. You know you want it. Jesus, it's such a bad move. Okay, we just need crit incinerate. That's it. Crit incinerate is it. And a high roll. That's heal range, yeah. I missed Fury swipes. This is going really well. I think I'm good. I know this is 2 runs back to back where I'm just giving up, but I think I'm gonna give up. We all know this team doesn't do it anyway because it's 3 of the worst Pokemon they've ever made. And it's funny because, like, a lot of the times when they design a group of Pokemon that, like, aren't very good, at least people like them, but I've never met anyone that likes these guys. In fact, most of the time people hate them. I don't hate them. I think they're fine, but they are pretty bad. And it's just very funny to me that, like, when they got announced that they were going to be in Legends ZA, everyone was like, oh, cool.
Dr. Logan, much like a few other trainers in Black White 1's Victory Road, actually reappears in Black White 2's Victory Road, but I made the decision to only play through a run for them in Black White 1 because canonically the sequels take place, you know, after Black White 1. Like, some time passes, but they are canonically linked. So these trainers presumably made it to Victory Road in Black White 1 or in that era of Unova and then just stayed in Victory Road until the sequels. Their teams are a little bit different, but I'm just gonna let you in on a secret, which is that the vast majority of the teams who appear in both games aren't that great anyway, so I promise you we're not missing a ton. Gothorita evolves into Gothitelle at level 41, which really begs the question why Logan doesn't evolve his Gothorita. But look, man, I've learned at this point to not really question the decisions Victory Road trainers make too much. They're just a different breed. Levany is actually a half-decent Pokemon, but this team just has so many bad matchups in Unova. I do not have a lot of hope for Logan MD.
He doesn't evolve Gothorita into Gothitelle ever, and we're stuck with Sawaddle right now, which is no good. Okay. That did too much. I wanted that to do less. I was trying to keep it out of heal range, but... Okay. Oh, I could have faked tears, actually. That's probably correct. When the Gym 1 battle takes like 5+ turns, it's not a good look. It's just not a good look. But it is a check plus, and we do move on. You could have Levany because it evolves via friendship. Yes, I am getting it in the next gym. It just felt like I should probably have Swadloon at least for one gym, you know? It would feel crazy not to, like, at least use it a little bit, you know? That's gonna do a lot. Yep. Oh my god, we did a Pokemon, we got one. Ah. Swablu and Honey, that Protect is behind you. Hold. Mind games. This is where you hit him with the Protect. Okay, they're not gonna see it coming. Yeah, Crunch. Okay, because of Crunch, I mean, Retaliate does a lot, but Crunch just destroys Gothita. Yeah. I'm good. I mean, it sucks that it just keeps happening, but she's just so menacing, dude. Watchog is such a nightmare. Even if you add Levany here, I really don't think it makes that much of a difference. And let's say it does somehow get you through, it's almost certainly check. And even if it is check plus, there is a huge mountain to climb for this team. And not getting Gothitelle is such a huge L. Like, there's just no way you get past Eliza or Clay or Skyla. Skyla obliterates this team. So does Bryson. And probably Drayden also, honestly.
Now this is a team, man. This is what I'm talking about. 3 Pokemon with decent stat lines and good type diversity. Plus, Darmanitan's ability Sheer Force is really good. The one wrinkle here is that in the early game, Darumaka doesn't have Sheer Force yet. It either has Hustle or Inner Focus. Since it gains Sheer Force on evolution, I decided to give mine Inner Focus so that I wouldn't have to deal with the possibility of missing moves that should be 100% accurate. If you have a problem with that, I don't know, man, it's my video. Anyway, on to the run.
Like, with Hustle, that would have done it from full, probably. But also, maybe it would have missed, you know? And I just don't have the mental bandwidth to deal with that eventuality. I don't have the ability to lose a fight to that after a cool line and be chill. And now I have JJ the Jet Plane on my side of the field. I'm basically indestructible. Wait, should I have Bubble Beam? Yes. It learns it at level 12. Wow, that's pretty good. Better than the starters. We sure did check plus Gym 1, and I just didn't mark it till now. Anyway, let's do this. Yep. Yep. Nice. Okay. Pretty good. All right, that's fine. We both missed. Are you kidding me? What's the Fire Fang miss rate? Is it 95? We're speed tied? What was that series of events even? I'm no expert, but this looks like it hurts. Holy crit. No! No! We could have done it so easily. We could have been fine. We could have been done. Nice wake up. Let's go, dude. Sick. That is a check plus, finally, and it wasn't that bad, and we can move on. We've got Fire Punch. Music to my ears. I kind of just want to solo this with Darumaka. Never mind. I'll be switching. Well, yeah, I'll switch. Jarvis? Put him in the gear grind, please. Jarvis, grind his gears. Dude, Kyrie, it does sound... An excellent observation from Twitch chat. The SmackDown sound effect is so Three Stooges pilled. It's true. Wow, what a good call out. That is a check plus. This team is flying right now, dude.
Flying indeed, just like JJ. Anyway, I bet you can guess how Eliza went, which is to say bad. So I figured I'd skip a bunch of the attempts for you here and just show you the end result.
That's outside heal range if we just don't get crit and hit this rollout. Okay. We're just gonna take check, it's fine. Good lord, dude. We're out. Obviously, I could have won a little bit ago if I'd accepted check, but I just wanted check plus. Sue me, you know? Okay. We're speed tied and it's a range. So annoying. Okay. An accuracy drop would be huge. That's annoying. Yeah. I think Bubble Beam also puts it in heal range, but let's find out. I think that's still heal. It's not. Wow, okay. Of course, I get the accuracy drop. Yep, classic. Classic, dude. Nice. This is awesome. Cool. The problem is I'm really afraid that Excadrill just hard walls here. Hang on, I might live that.
Oh, my name's... Oh, I'm gonna crit. Oh!
It's no way. Yeah. Oh, crit again. I have gear grind. And I definitely die to that. Awesome. Okay, that was clean. All you have to do is use Supersonic on the Palpitoad, and then it hits itself twice, and then it eats a heal, and it doesn't get to attack you. Seems pretty good to me. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the Hone Claws. I don't like that. Finally, a crit! Oh my god! Oh my god, finally I get to crit! Sometimes I get to win. Oh wow. Check plus. Can I go? Can I get to leave? Okay, surely Flare Blitz with Sheer Force just one-shots so much. Yeah. And then we can charge beam you.
Didn't do as much damage as one would want, you know? But that's okay. Did you have to live on one? Did you have to do that? I mean, actually, that's kind of good for me, right? Because otherwise I probably would be dead to Bubble Beam next turn before getting to attack, so maybe this is for the best. Is that also heal range? Because if it is, no, Aqua Ring takes it out. Okay. I probably don't live that. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Beautiful. Easy. Check plus, and we are on to Bryson. I think we saved our Manitan a little bit of HP. Like, I don't want to take recoil damage from Vanillish, really. So I think we just start with Clang, probably. Oh. That sound effect. That sounds like one of those, what's that, like, I don't know if it's a Vine sound effect, but the like, boom. I'll try to find it. Nice crit. Sheer Force, so good. Okay. I think Cryogonal is faster than I remember. I mean, clearly, right? But we are fine. Wonderful. Check plus, and we are on to the Dragon Boy. Out of curiosity, because it might D-dance a second time. Okay. I would love to get one more KO with this. If maybe I live Dragon Claw, I probably do, right? Oh, I outspeed? Oh. Or is it maybe using negative priority or something? Would you like to do the same? No. Okay. Dragon Dance is really scary. Stop it. Yeah, Dragon Tail is negative priority. Yikes. Okay, well, I think I just lose from there. Like, does he ever click D-Dance here? Or maybe Dragon Tail? He just lets me win sometimes. Okay. That only took, like, 2 attempts. And he just let me win. He just let me set up and win. Okay. Sure. Okay, 1 check neutral, not bad. I'm actually pretty pleased with this performance, especially given how hard Unova clearly is here. Now, of course, he didn't get 8 out of 8 check pluses like Tiffany, so he won't be getting an Elite Four attempt at the end of the run, but it's a success nonetheless. Now, we only have 1 trainer left before we head into the sequels, so is there any hope left in the final trainer in Black White 1's Victory Road? Oh, it's a team of 2. Well, both of these Pokemon are pretty good. We'll be stuck with Tynamo for a while, but that's fine because it surely has a decent learn set just like Electros, right?
It's not the best team ever, but it's also not the worst team ever. Spark post-physical special split is physical, right? If Electric and Electros didn't come so late in the game, this would be a pretty good team. Like, even with just 2 Pokemon, but it's just so late. Like, what do, you know? And also, Tynamo's learn set is literally 4 moves. It is the 4 moves you are looking at. That's all Tynamo gets until Electric. Will I be doing the Elite Four challenge for Gen 5? Yes, there are quite a few videos I want to do for Gen 5. So subscribe. You don't want to miss all the banger videos, do you? Subscribe. Check plus. Okay, we're +6 defense. It's like -2 accuracy. I did have to heal to get into this position because I got crit, but I don't think we get through this without healing. I'm curious how much Retaliate does. I kind of want her to choose it. Tough. Nice miss. Okay, you don't have to keep doing that. Nice miss. Should probably throw a Mud Slap. Just to make Hypnosis even less likely to hit. And to give me a chance with Tynamo, even if Roggenrola goes down. Hit 5 times, why don't you? That was a good roll. Oh, tragic. Really, that's just exceptionally unlikely to happen, but obviously still possible. All right, I will happily take a check and just walk away here, 100%. So I'm like +5 or +6 defense, but I have to heal here because Razor Leaf still kills me, and Tynamo can't do anything on Levany. That's... With my defense as high as it is? Are you serious? Yeah, sure. How much is this gonna do? Oh, Struggle Bug is special? Okay, well that that explains it. Let's Mud Slap, I guess, and just pray Tynamo can close this out. I love how Levany just protects every other turn. It's awesome. It feels like playing against people in Champions. It's like, yes, I get it. Probably should have healed. This sucks. This ain't it. This just ain't it. Even if you win, it has to be a check or a check minus either way. I think we just call it on this team. We all know this is not happening. Oh, yeah, we get cooked by Clay also, even with Levitate, I think. Well, the Black-White 1 trainers didn't do so well, huh? I guess we'll go to me doing post-commentary in front of a green screen to let us know how we did before we head into Black-White 2.
Hey, thanks, past me. Well, looking at the results, they're not terrible, but not great either. Out of 8 possible trainers, 2 have made it into Victory Road, with only 1, veteran Tiffany, getting 8 out of 8 check pluses, which of course means we'll see her at the end of the video in Black-White 1's Elite 4. But for now, on to greener pastures. It's Black-White 2 time, baby. The Unova sequels see a fair bit of changes to their gym leader lineup. Sharon replaces the Elemental Trio as gym leader 1, but similarly won't usually pose too much of a challenge. Roxy replaces Lenora, which is a massive benefit for us. Whereas Lenora was incredibly difficult, Roxy by comparison is a walk in the park. As for the others, we'll get there. For now, let's see if this team of 2 has any chance. Both of these Pokemon are genuinely decent, so even though it's a shallow team of only 2 Pokemon, I think they might do okay.
Our first gym leader in Black-White 2. Sharon versus Ace Trainer Billy. We're gonna do our best here. The gym leader music, if it was already so good in Black-White 1, and it's even better in this game, I think. I think we Hypnosis turn 1, and we miss. That's fine. Okay, we land. And then maybe we just Psywave? I really hate Psywave, but it could be the move. Yeah, it's truly such a terrible move. Psywave is one of the worst moves. Oh my god. Oh, we hit. Wow. All right, damage was okay. Okay, we hit Hypnosis again. Psywave 80% accurate, by the way, and we missed it twice in a row. Okay. Psywave, unfortunately, is variable damage. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna be one of the only Sharon battles, I think, where it, like, is losable. Because, like, this bite's gonna do a lot. Yeah. We just have to hit this Psywave. Okay, and his potion's gone. Dude, I knew it. I knew it, bro. I knew it in my heart. I was like, I think it has Vital Spirit, but I'm not gonna say anything, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna look like an idiot. And it literally does. Okay, we can't hit with Shadow Punch. Maybe Mud Slap? And then, I don't know, man, roll out. Just have him miss? Just miss bite once? No! Not the double miss! Oh, that's tragic. Just get damage, I think. Good. Okay, we've got her. If we high roll this, we could just win. Okay, nice. So this one is just luck-based, basically, but it's a check plus, much more difficult than Chili or any of the boys from Black White 1 for sure. But we move on to the next. All right, we are up against Roxy. This is a brand new trainer. Roxy is not a gym leader in Black White 1, but luckily we are in pretty good position against this trainer here. We have Psybeam, no more Psywave, thank God. I mean, we probably just sweep this team, right? Sigilif is pretty decent. This probably one-shots. It might not. Okay. Incredibly close. And we live that. Yeah, for sure. We could dodge the heal by doing... If she has a second super potion, we can work around it by doing Gust first. Gust might two-shot, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Nice. Check plus on Roxy, and we are on to Bird. You could play Black and White 1 and Black and White 2, and the video could be 100 hours long. Yeah, I think there's just diminishing returns over a certain length. Man, Sigilif is just gonna slay this whole thing. It's probably still Air Cutter, even though it's neutral. Rock Polish on Dwebble? Is that for Smackdown, maybe? Or I guess it's just speed. I thought it was speed and attack. Heal. Psybeam sound effect continues to be a slay. Sturdy. Let's just Psybeam again. That'll do some. Yeah, it's fine. We might not go first. Okay, we do. We're fine. Yeah. Okay. It is yet again a check plus. I thought this team was going to do poorly, but we're fine.
Eliza is back in Black White 2, and her team is like very slightly easier, but still ridiculous. Her movesets are a little bit different, with Emolga losing Aerial Ace being the biggest nerf there, and of course her second Emolga is replaced with Flaffy. And although that is a definite nerf, it doesn't mean this fight is easy. It just means that some trainers will have a slightly easier time here than they would have in the last game. But for the vast majority of trainers, this will still be a hard wall.
Yeah, it's probably just Shadow Punch, right? I wonder if we can... Well... It's more damage than one would like. Okay. Let's do that. And then go here. Can it not hurt me? Wow, okay, this thing cannot touch me. This thing can't hurt me at all. I go first here. Should we Psybeam or Tailwind? If we get static, that's quite bad. But I think we have to have speed control. Ah. I see. This isn't horrible position. It's probably about as good as we're gonna get.
Like, at least this fight isn't annoying to play. You know, like, I'm enjoying figuring it out, as opposed to Black White 1, where I just was frustrated every time. You still outspeed me even under Tailwind? Okay, so Tailwind is useless to me.
Let's go! Yes, sir. Holy. Okay. Okay. All right, Ace Trainer Billy. I see you. I see you. Okay. No turn 1 wake up. All right, we're through the first Mon safely. We could D-punch. But I think let's just start here. Magnitude 7, good start. Okay. An 8 or higher we'll take from here. Which is asking for a lot, but, you know, it could happen. 5 is not it. That's going to be a heal. That was a crit. Not the worst outcome. Magnitude 9 is going to do a ton. Heal number 2. No second heal. Okay. This might do it. Okay, good. This might two-shot. Oh, baby. Come on. Come on, bro. They're calling it a massive check plus. They're saying it's a huge check plus. That's what the word on the street is. And I'm inclined to agree. Let's move on.
Okay, it's time to talk about Skyla. I said earlier on in this video that I would develop a new arch nemesis that wasn't Eliza, and that time has come. It's time to meet public enemy number 1. Swoobat is basically identical to how difficult it was in the previous game, with its ability Unaware causing so many issues for setup teams, and now Skarmory replaces Unpheasant, and Swanna gains both a Citrus Berry and Roost. These changes basically turn her team from an offensive threat to a defensive nightmare that still has the same great offensive output. This team is genuine hell on earth. Enjoy.
This should do a lot. Oh yeah, baby. That crit would have been nice before. This is a tough team for us because there's not an obvious line, so it's just like annoying bulk. Everything is a 2-shot. So like getting through this without healing is going to be quite difficult. Maybe it's light screen, but I don't know, man. Nice miss. This is probably a 3-shot. Yeah. They're a 3-shot on us, to be fair. Another miss? Okay, wait. This is huge, potentially. Let's Psybeam. It probably doesn't go for agility if Golett is out. A confusion would be huge. That is unfortunate. I think it's really unlikely to get through this. Check plus. No second heal. I'm gonna take a check. I think the line for this check plus would be like absolutely brutal and would definitely require you to get several air slash misses or air cutter misses and maybe some steel wing misses as well. I mean, we needed them anyway. Check neutral and we're moving on. Not necessarily discounted completely from contention.
In the sequels, Drayden has been demoted from Gym 8 to Gym 7, and then replacing him in the 8th slot is now Marlin. Marlin is really weird because there's only two realities with him. Marlin is either a complete pushover or a complete wall, and which one it is depends completely on your team composition. If you match up positively or even neutrally into his team, you're probably gonna be fine. But if you're weak to water or ghost, you're cooked.
Okay, so after a failed attempt, you can get Ice Punch, Move Tutor, and Drift Veil. It's annoying to do, but you can do it. I think you exchange red shards for it. Regardless, technically possible, so we go for check or check minus here. Because this is just really difficult with only two Pokemon that are weak to something that every single Pokemon on this team has on its kit. They all have, like, Crunch. Okay, well, we just lose to Flygon still. So we need to deal with Druddigon with Sigilif, I guess. Do we live a Crunch? Maybe? Oh, we go first. Wow. That's fine. Okay, do we go first under Tailwind? We're pretty slow. Yes. Okay. Right, because of Tailwind. That makes sense. Or maybe my health, because it doesn't see a guaranteed kill. Does it? Surely that doesn't kill it, +1. Okay, it's a check for sure. We had to manipulate the moves a bit. But we are taking a check neutral there. 2 check neutrals in a row. It's not looking great, but we'll see how Marlin goes. Why does everyone have Crunch? That's what I want to know. I maybe live one of those. Big money, no whammies? Unfortunate. You live this for sure. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it on this one. We've given this guy plenty of chances. He made it far further than anyone thought he would. But we're gonna call it a fail, And let's just move on to the next trainer.
Aaliyah, girl, why don't you just evolve your Lampent into Chandelier? Chandelier is like top 10 Pokemon designs all time, maybe top 5. What are we doing here? You're even at the right level.
We're hoping for 2 workups. That's sort of the goal now. Good. That's what we want. Or we could just crit. Same plan. I am so stupid. Somebody, okay, me in the future editing this, put the how many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Put that on screen, me in the future. We could have won this. We could have won this. We could have won this. Hold. See the vision. See the vision, okay? Understand that this Ember will do far more than we think it will. And it's gonna hit itself. Okay, let's get back to here. No workup? For real? I live that. This is a range. Huge. Oh my god, get me out of here, dude. Get me out of here. Let's move on. Every person has a dark type move on every Pokemon. Why? We win this. Even if that killed, we have Litwick in the back, and 1 Ember should do it from there. Nice. Check plus, and we're moving on. Good. Everybody has dark type moves. Even the Dwebble has feint attack, bro. Why? We're in fine shape. This should one-shot. Okay, that was a crit, so we're totally safe. Beautiful. Check plus, and we're moving on.
Look, I wish Eliza were possible here, but it's just not happening. On to the next. Okay, these obviously aren't the 2 greatest Pokemon of all time, but I feel like we've gotten deep runs with worse in this series. Plus, Baltoy and Claydol will have self-destruct for a good portion of this run, which, as we've seen in prior videos, often has the potential to turn the tide in a difficult fight.
One day, Rapid Spin has purpose. Okay. That's all right. If we low roll, we can skip the heal. I can't remember if it has an Oran Berry or not. I don't think so. That's not heal range. Okay. Huge. Oh my god, it was fine. Check plus, let's go. It was fine. Lives on 1 because of course it does. But the good news is Baltoy is fast enough that getting rid of the heal is fine because we go first both times. It might be a range where like 1 in 16 we take coughing in 1, but I can't really know that. You outspeed me, really? Okay, luckily you're weaker. Okay. We'll let Drifloon clean it up. I don't think this kills. Yeah. And we should live that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something we need to remember is that I do have Aftermath. So, like, that could matter on some fights. That could be a difference maker, but check plus. Let's go. You have to imagine Gus does quite well here. That not one-shotting is not awesome. That's not awesome. Gust is just not the flying move you want to see. Okay, but we still outspeed. Good. The Omni boost? Okay. Hold. We might, maybe, just maybe, possibly get a move off. Not guaranteed, but possible. Let's go. Okay, that might not look like that much damage, and it's not. But maybe that makes Gust a range? Possibly? Probably not. Probably not. I live that. Okay, that berry's good for us. Presuming there's another heal. Or the first heal, I can't remember if he used one yet or not. And that's a check plus, free as you like. Please do more than half. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, Coffin, you just sneezed, buddy? He's right behind me and he just sneezed, I think. How much does this do? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. We'll take an Omni boost. Okay, now hold on. Okay, now hold on. I'll take a second one. Okay, well. Can't always win. We outspeed. Wait, my dream of a tie. My dream of a tie might just happen.
Wait, we might win. Hang on. Oh, no, I live that. Come on! What are we doing here? Check plus! Unfortunately, even after all of that success, clay was just really difficult for this team. I lost many times, but I have one final card to play, one mystery move that just might save this entire run.
Why don't we just...
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, seriously, why are none of these guys evolving their best Pokemon? I know I said I'd forgive it when we were talking about an earlier team, but Metang? No Metagross? Why? It's high enough level. Anyway, at least Cofagrigus is actually a pretty decent mon. It's super bulky and has a great move pool, but early game is going to be really rough with just Yamask and Beldum. After all, Beldum can basically only learn Takedown, which is, you know, not incredible.
Well, Yamask can't do any damage to this team, so it just has to be Beldum Takedown. And it seems like that's gonna work fine. We might lose.
Okay, sure. I'm not asking any questions, I'm just moving on.
I really thought I could dodge the heal. I forgot that's Mummy's is a cool ability. I'm gonna do us all a favor. Wait, I crit? Wait. By the skin of our teeth, we move on. Look at the sprite work on Metang, dude. So good. Presumably now it knows, right? I'll just fish for the attack boost, I guess. Nice. Oh, the shiny Beldum line is the best shiny line there is. Shiny Metagross is probably the best shiny. Right? Surely. This is really just the Matang show. Just is what it is. Little crit. To be fair, we did attack many times. So a crit is like not unreasonable to get. Okay. I thought there was another heal, but there's not. Please live. Okay. Check plus, and we are moving on.
I promise you, I really tried here. As always, if you want to see me go through literal hell on every Eliza or Skyla attempt unedited and watch me lose my mind in real time, you can go to my second channel. There's a link in the description to a playlist of all the runs from this video unedited. Enjoy my pain. Let's move on. What can I say that's positive here? I love both of these Pokemon designs, genuinely. And yeah, that's about it. Eliza just deletes us here, right? I guess let's see.
We're Wing Attack Gaming. Okay, yeah. I mean, this one's gonna be free, right? There's no surprises there. We clear Sharon, no problem. This team is like an early game killer, okay? Rufflet is incredibly good super early game. It's mid-game where we're gonna get trounced. Do you think the veterans in this game get benefits in the Pokemart, or is that stolen valor? I don't even really understand the concept of this joke. Wait, are they like war veterans? Is that what you're saying? I think the implication is that they're veterans of Pokemon battling. I don't know. Check plus. Turtouga is just hanging out, dude. Sorry, Turtouga. 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 I think. Coughing's right eye gets very big during one part of his animation. The black pixels like stretch weirdly. Somebody commented on the Hoenn, I can't remember if it was the Hoenn Elite Four or Hoenn Victory Road video, and they were like, after watching a few of these, I've decided that Adef is really bad at Pokemon. He always makes the worst move choices. I can't win, bro. It's just an unwinnable situation. Do people think I don't read the comments on my own videos? People say the darndest stuff. They're like, man, Adef's ugly as hell and I hate him. Great video, though. I'm like, bro, I read these. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Let's use even one small bit of human decency. Look, I mean, I guess all you can really say at the end of the day is thanks for the ad revenue, homie. Oh no, I should have swapped, but I didn't. Big Goober 50 is gonna tell me to die.
I played slightly suboptimally in a challenge that's just for fun when the point of the video is mostly just to communicate math and science. Oh no! My life is a farce! I'm made out of milk! Anyway, Big Goober 50, thanks for the 3,000 years of tier 3 Twitch subscription, homie. Appreciate that. I'm not owned, I'm not owned. I shriek as I shrink and turn into a corn cob. An all-time drill. An all-time drill tweet. A true all-timer. Check plus. And we're moving on to where this almost certainly dies. What's wrong? Why are you screaming? What's wrong? Guys, the long-awaited day. A day my father told me would never come. My girlfriend has asked me to do a stereotypically manly task. Okay? This twink right here just got asked to do hardware work. Okay? So, fucking think about that when you write your mean YouTube comments. Bitch. Okay, I'll be right back.
Start this battle. All right. We hit these. That's okay. Because we hit these. Not terrible. Wait, we're so back. Wait, it's never mind. Wait, slash lead goes kind of crazy. We hold. A crit.
Wow, okay.
Wait, does she have 2 Emolgas?
That's true.
Ugh. Well, how are you gonna win this? What's the strategy?
I'm not gonna win this. Well, it's not looking good. If Hone Claws also raised my speed, this might actually be possible. If Hone Claws was Dragon Dance. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking for. More or less. Even with the Omni Boost, we don't outspeed Emolga, so it doesn't matter. I think this is just over, unfortunately. If I can't do it, and my #1 GOAT Party Arlie also can't do it, then you just genuinely have no chance. You're done. Can somebody please, for the love of all that is holy, get us through Black White 2's mid-game? Please. 2 flying types? No. No. That's not what I asked for. And one of them is Archeops, a Pokemon whose ability Defeatist is like literally one of the worst abilities in all of Pokemon. Because when they get under half health, their attack and special attack stat drops by half. Oh, maybe the rock type moves will help against Emolga. Yippee. But good news, first 3 gyms, no problem. Easy peasy. They're also saying lemon squeezy. Check plus. Surely I just low rolled, right? And this is a one-shot from here. Nope. Maybe they were both high rolls. Who knows?
Nope, they were low rolls. Okay. Confirmed in real time. That is two-shottable. Can a homie get a one-shot? That doesn't sound right. Forget that. Forget I said that. I don't even know what I mean by that, but I'm digging an incredibly deep hole here. Check plus, can we just cut to the next gym immediately, please? Okay. The rock throw animation in Gen 5 is so sad. Wait, am I defeatist now? Am I going defeatist mode now? Does this wing attack should still do so much. Oh no. Great. This doesn't bode well. Nice cut miss. I think that's 5%. That's my citrus berry. My Arrakis. My Dune. Although it would have been better if the citrus berry actually procced, because then it wouldn't have healed, but that's okay. All right. Check plus, and on to the roadblock. Yeah, anybody want to guess what move it's about to pick? It actually might not choose Volt Switch turn 1. It's possible. Just kidding. Oh, that's because we don't live. I thought maybe we would live one, in which case it's random move. But nope. Well, guys, trust. Nasty Plot's gonna go crazy here. Okay. They want to slow me down. They hate to see me winning. All right. +4 gust. Boom, baby. And that's why they call me the GOAT. Yeah, this is an L. Yep. Yeah. The thing we thought would happen happened. Shocker. Everyone's shocked. The crowd goes wild, and we're on to the next trainer.
Okay, now we get Ducklet against Eliza. Guys, what's going on here? I feel like someone's pulling a practical joke. None of these trainers can beat Eliza. It's just not possible. Okay, well, maybe the Mareep line can do it. They're electric type. Surely they match up fine.
We start with Water Pulse and Wing Attack, which is kind of cool. Water Pulse be looking like a nature documentary. Somehow, Flaffy is gonna have to deal with Eliza. Well, actually, what level does Flaffy evolve? 30, right? Okay, so we'll have Ampharos for Eliza's gym. So it's not, like, unthinkable that there's a line, you know? It's exceptionally unlikely, but maybe there's something, you know? Water Pulse having a domain expansion. Oh. That's good. I enjoyed that. Check plus. We're moving on. You know, in my mind, that's special attack, not special defense. Okay, but the damage is fine. Oh, I must have crit. And I just, like, didn't see, I guess? Okay, charge, yes. Okay, it does work how I thought it did. Charge doubles the power of your next electric move, yes. It doesn't also give a special attack boost. That is not how it works. I understand. I'm comprehending. Oh, stop. Stop it. This is like in Champions when you and your opponent both know you've won and then they protect anyway on the last turn. It's like, come on, buddy. Just accept it. I win. Just, can we move on? That doesn't, okay. Not what you want to see. At least we get the hyper out here. Yeah, how much is that? Whoa, okay. Chill. Right. All right, we need something else. The fact that that doesn't take is upsetting. Okay, he hypers. We aerial ace again, and then I think we swap just to maintain health for Levany. Levany? I don't know, man. Okay. We can probably just Thundershock here. When you actually have to think about what to do on this gym, it does not bode well. Okay. We could see if we can get a Thunder Wave off. Maybe, if we live Razor Leaf, which is not guaranteed. Yeah, okay. Huh. Maybe a low roll we live on like 1 or something? Wow, okay, the previous one was a low roll. That's not good. Oh, good, yeah, for good measure, let's just double crit. Look, we all know it loses to Eliza anyway. This is technically possible. You need at least 1 good crit, but let's just give Berg a W. Look, he's a pushover most of the time. Let's give it to him and walk away, okay? Because we lose on the next gym anyway. I can't do it. I can't go on like this. I can't just keep bashing my head against this wall over and over again with no end in sight. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Oh my god, this is it. Okay, nobody panic. We have a genuine team on our hands. I know it doesn't look that good, only 2 Pokemon, one of whom is weak to Eliza, but we have Lilligant again. And we already know that Pokemon can do some real damage in Unova with the right support. Our team is far shallower this time than last time we had Lilligant, but maybe, just maybe, if I lock in and play really well, I can do this. I'm reinvigorated and I'm ready. Let's fucking do this thing.
We've got a small, somewhat workable, a little bit possible chance that this one could go the distance. We know from the Black-White 1 runs that having one of the Pokemon we have on this team is pretty instrumental in a success. But we don't have the same team depth that Black-White 1 run had. It had 3 Pokemon that were all, like, decent. We just basically have Lilligant this time. When am I evolving Woobat? We'll see what decision I made when I set up the save file. I think it's soon. That's a check plus, and we're moving on. Why is... Dude, Swoobat's back sprite... Bro is a cone head. Why... Why? Can we separate those ears, please? I don't like it. Bro looks like Patrick Star. Homie is living under a rock in Bikini Bottom right now. Nice flinch. Check plus, and we are moving on. We're Air Cutter Gaming. Finally, a one-shot. I just want Petalil to feel like it's doing something. I know it's going to dominate the back half of this run if it goes the distance, but I just want it to feel like it's contributing, you know? Okay, it should one-shot now from here. Beautiful. Good. Check plus, and we're on to Eliza. I'm really curious to see how we do there. Good. Beautiful. I'd like to go +4, I think. Because the big problem is Emolga because it resists. Wow, the quick snap outs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This actually might be too low. That should be enough. Okay, good. Excellent. I mean, we should be good, right? We definitely outspeed this now, and even if we didn't, I think we live a flame charge. Maybe only one, but I think we live one. But we one-shot everything now. Sick. Okay, well, Lilligant continues to be Lilligoat. And that continues to be such a funny joke.
It's so funny. Everyone's laughing.
Easy, baby. Check plus. We're on to Clay.
Oh my god, we get to play more of the game. Okay, I can't get sidetracked. I need to focus up because a lot of the gym leaders still to come are honestly still difficult. Not quite Elisa levels per se, but Skyla matches up positively into Lilligant, so I really need to lock in here. Here we go.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is my thinking.
Come on, what are we doing?
Do I +2 should be more than enough. Right? Something so cool about setting up a sweeper that has a self-healing move when you attack, like Mega Drain or Giga Drain, is that you get the second half of a setup sweep, which is the healing portion, for free. Which is incredible. Also, we're +1 still. I think we outspeed pretty much everything on this team at +1. Maybe Excadrill outspeeds, but we should live a move.
So obviously post Elisa, I started to feel pretty good about this team's chances. As we've seen, that's like such a huge roadblock for almost every team in like both Black White 1 and Black White 2. But here, getting this clean line on Clay without really any issues, like obviously, yes, Lilligant matches up positively into this entire team, but even still, Clay's team is pretty powerful in Black White 2. And so it was just nice to know, like, okay, it wasn't that difficult to find something. It was pretty easy to get through this fight, all things considered. But the big problem here, even though I'm starting to feel confident, right? I'm starting to feel pretty good about this team's chances moving forward, even with only 2 Pokemon. The big problem is still Skyla, because Skyla's entire team matches up really positively into Lilligant and kind of Swoobat also. Swanna is the only sort of neutral matchup for Lilligant, and even then it's not that good. But let's see how Shelly's team matches up against Skyla.
That did a lot. And that didn't. Big flinch. Jesus. Okay. Oh my crit, dude. Okay, we have to capitalize on this. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually good. It might do it again because I'm still faster. Good. We probably don't get another one, though. I think we just go for it. I'm still faster. Another crit. Oh, that makes me worried that maybe Giga Drain... Well, no. This might be a range, but it might be safe. That's fine. Oh, huge, dude. This was a bad team for us, and we're through? Check plus? Are you kidding me? The crits were a little lucky, I won't deny it, but with confusion and no crits, there's definitely a line here. You have to get lucky either way, but it only took like 2 attempts, so I'm fine. Okay, setting up here is pretty annoying because they have Dragon Tail, which will obviously overwrite my setup. Because it'll swap me out, but the game plan is effectively identical. Although, unfortunately, we do have Petal Dance instead of Giga Drain now. Good. Let's greet a second one. Okay. Good lord. We just have to go. I don't know that this kills. It does not. Unfortunate. That is probably just an L. We're gonna have to hit through confusion more than once. Already? They're calling it a taste of my own medicine. Yeah. Do we just go at 3? Probably. This one is fine because it's at least neutral. But Haxorus is an issue. We're already confused. Not good. Come on. No, 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 no. No, no. Can I just, please? Decent damage, but that's a problem. Awesome. Did not hit itself one single time. Hit myself again. I have to go for 3. Yep. Jesus Christ, dude. This is unbelievable, bro. We actually got an attempt. Jesus. Can we hit more than 2 times without getting confused, please? No, we can't. We can't. That's not possible. Did you know that? Oh my god, dude. I got... Just crit. That's not what I meant. Just have to go for it. Yeah. I maybe live on a low roll or something. Okay, it didn't snap out for sure. Go for crunch, please, or revenge.
Oh, my name's Mr. Fucker, and I'm a big bitch. Ah.
Oh my god. I cannot express to you how unlucky we have been. Can we just hit Petal Dance 3 times? It's not that big of an ask, okay? It's really not that big of an ask.
We just have to hit Pedal Dance 3 times. Literally, how hard could it be? Just don't be confused. Oh my god, I hit 3 times. Okay, this doesn't kill, obviously. But it puts it in psychic range, maybe? Okay. This might be psychic range. Please. It's not even like, it didn't even require that good of luck. Just like fine luck. Get me out of here. This has sturdy, which is why we're gonna teeter dance and get it to hit itself. Which it didn't. But maybe it will next turn. You know? Maybe this turn it will do that. Maybe. And, so this turn is when it's gonna happen. See? As planned. As planned. Which is great. Gen 5 Wailord sprite, 2 thumbs way up. This Pokemon looks awesome. Okay, imagine we aren't confused again. That would be pretty massive. Oh my god. The game gave me a handout? Finally? All right. Somebody's gonna challenge the Black White 2 League. Oh, thank God. All right. 8 out of 8 check pluses. Lilligant, yet again, the undisputed GOAT of Gen 5, it would seem. We'll see this team at the end of the video in the Black White 2 Elite Four. I can't tell you what a sigh of relief this genuinely, unironically is. I started to get worried after doing the runs you've already seen that it just might not be possible for anybody and that this video was gonna suck. But it happened. I did it. We will see Shelly at the end of the video, and now it's time to see if anyone can join her in the ranks of Black White 2 Victory Road inhabitants. Okay, if that last team looked kinda rough, this one looks awful. But I actually feel like there's some potential here. If we can utilize Prankster well enough and maneuver the Unpheasant line properly, I think there's some untapped potential in this squad. I just have to make it happen. It's certainly quick attack. We have super luck on Pidove, which is like, you know, could be something. Okay, so it's actually me that's supposed to hit the crits. I don't know if you knew that. It's actually supposed to be, that's supposed to be me, not you. So it's not going great. There's the crit. P-Dove, Pidove, or Pidove, literally, who can know? Cool cry, though. It's probably just Mega Drain, because it probably works up this turn. No, okay. There we go.
All right, well, it's not the fastest fight ever, but it is a check plus. We have Prankster, which is kind of nice. So, like, if we ever are using a non-attacking move, that can be really good. That probably, like, yeah, okay, it doesn't even really do that much. Yeah, fair enough. Smog is what, like 70% to hit or something? This is slow, but it's fine. We just need Pidove, I still don't know. We just need that to be at full health for Whirlipede, I think. Or Venipede? No, it is Whirlipede, right? That might not be heal range, possibly? Okay, we get to skip the heal, maybe, potentially. It's gonna be close. Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Improved crit rate. Yeah. And then maybe we just quick attack? Oh no, right, because that was a crit. We live this on a range, probably? Nice. Beautiful. Check plus, and we're moving on. I don't think saving is going to be necessary. I think we'll be fine. Okay, that didn't do very much. Prankster, I mean, I know this is obvious given especially Champions, like Pokemon Champions' recent success. So, like, people are seeing it more now than ever. But, like, Prankster is an incredible ability. If Prankster were on something more busted than, like, Whimsicott, it might, like, low-key be a problem. That lowering my special attack is not awesome. Oh, does Grimmsnarl have Prankster? Oh, it totally does, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's no good. That's actually, in the business, we call that no good. Oh, yeah. Doesn't one of the genies get it as well? Is it Thunderous? Never mind, guys. I never should have asked for this. I never should have asked for this. You outspeed me? Oh, Rock Polish. Still. How many, okay. How many gym leaders have a Pokemon with an HM move? Probably not that many. Also, do I live this? Beautiful. Check plus, and we're on to what is almost certainly the wall for this team. Ah, I thought it wouldn't Volt Switch just due to the one resisted type, but... Okay, you have Flame Charge. I don't know what is going on, dude. I was gonna say, we're like decently bulky. I mean, like, this is maybe possible. Tailwind now does not let me go first. Yeah. I mean, this... Yeah. That were just a little higher. I don't know why it is not clicking Flame Charge very often. It's very strange. It's low-key good to go second. Okay, it's now in range. Quick attack. Okay, nice crit. This might be possible, actually. Low-key. Nice miss. Holy. Wait. If we get this Leech Seed off. Huge. Wait. We might actually clear. Just the solo Whimsicott, dude. This is unbelievable. I mean, I'm not gonna speak too soon, I guess, but we might actually do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Sure. Wow. Oh my god. Check plus? There's no way, dude. What was the AI doing? I'll take it. Let's move on. I mean, this is surely just Giga Drain turn 1, right? It's a 2-shot probably. Holy. Huh. Speed drop's a little annoying. I'll take this turn to set up Tailwind, just so we have it. This might be a range for all we know. Or not. Potentially. Tailwind doubles the speed of Pokemon on your side of the field until it runs out. Yeah, could still be a range. True. Okay, now we're probably slower at -3. If we were fairy type, that would kill. But fairy type doesn't exist yet. Okay. Still outspeeds me, GG, right? Yeah, nice. Check plus on Clay and we're on to Skyla. Dude, hell yes, bro. This is gonna do a lot, dude.
Oh no!
They're calling it a bad look. Oh no. Unpheasant, we don't care about her. Good. You're better than this. You're stronger than this. You don't need her. Very good. That's right. Okay, that did too much. You're too locked in right now. You can do better. Okay, so that's not what we want. Good. That's right. You're independent. You don't need her. No, we talked about this, okay? She does nothing but manipulate you. No. She's a textbook manipulator, man. You gotta get over it. Honey. Shit, you're better than this. You hate to see a friend go back to the bad ex. I mean, you just hate to see it. I mean, literally, what do I do? This is gonna do so much. Yeah, okay, all right. Well, quick attack might just be better. It was doing a lot. It's very slightly less, but it might keep it out of heal range, which I think is worth. Okay. I don't think we cleared the other two Pokemon, but this is something at least. Hold on. Wait, I lived? Why did Bubble Beam? Oh, random move, because I'm at low health. Right. Low health AI, dumb. Another hyper? We have to Giga Drain to get our health back up. But then it'll go for Air Slash. Yeah. And we do need Leech Seed on Skarmory. Incredibly long animation. Just so long. Doesn't do that much. A couple of crits and roost stalls, and we could conceivably win. See? Double roost, probably. A crit from there might just do it. I should have roosted on this turn. We really need a crit. A high roll and we just die. Oh! That's tragic. This is Leech Seed Swap at full health. I think. Good God. It's faster, so I have to roost first turn. Why is this animation so long? Wow, it's just a genuine stall. All right, I'm gonna speed up through this. Feather Dance. I might not. Well, no. I maybe live this. Oh, no. Well, she has another heal, right? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Stop flinching! Stop! Stop flinching me! Oh my God! Holy moly, bro! That didn't do anything. Good Lord. Holy moly, bro. And now we get to do it all again. Now we get to do it all again. It might agility turn one. No, okay. It sees the kill. Nice. Okay. I think she still has another heal, unfortunately. Wait, that crit is massive. Oh, yes, sir, dude. Wow. The little engine that could, bro. Check plus. Oh, we're moving on.
Because this run and this video as a whole are already plenty long as it is, I'm gonna spare you the 20 minutes of trying to find a line here on Drayden, because oh my god, trying to figure out a way to get through Drudagon where I still have both of my Pokemon alive and healthy and ready to take on the back two of this team was really, really difficult. But basically, I need to dodge Dragon Tail enough times, dodge meaning just he doesn't go for it, while I set up Feather Dance with Unfezant and then can swap to Whimsicott to stall it out with Leech Seed and Poison Powder, which is also the strat I'm planning to use on Haxorus at the end of this team. And luckily, Flygon isn't too difficult by comparison, but Drudagon just, it puts out so much damage with all of its moves, and it's really tanky and resists everything I have, so this was very difficult.
Nice, that's really nice. So that's -1. -2. -4. -3, -5. -6. Just don't Dragon Tail, please. Can we just be adults about this?
You little piece of shit.
-4. -6 again. Heal. That's a crit. I lived. Oh, yes. Okay. 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 That's heal from him. We roost again. That's fine. I think once it's at +6 speed, it might not want to use D-Dance anymore, even though it's at -6 attack, because it might just see one of its stats as maxed. All right, this should do it. This should do it, right? Huge. Wow, this team is 7 for 7 check pluses right now? What if we just do it again? Because we actually want to get rid of the heals anyway. Nice crit. Good. I think that would defeat the purpose of the ability. Amnesia. Bounce. We could Tailwind on the bounce turn for the fans. Nice miss. Let's get Poison Powder off, just in case. That's a crit. Beautiful. Okay, actually, oh, it didn't heal. All right, we're good. Beautiful. Against all odds, the Whimsicott Unfezant team, let's be honest, mostly just Whimsicott, but Unfezant did matter. Okay, a couple of times. 8 for 8. This is the most unexpected team so far by a huge margin. I'm thrilled. We'll see them in the Elite Four at the end of the video. Holy moly, dude.
Okay, now this one was a shock. I'm not gonna lie to you and act like it was easy, but 8 out of 8 check pluses with this team, I'm pretty pleased. I mean, I have so much momentum going right now. I'm on a hot streak. Surely the next run will be just as good. Oh, cool. Nice. Fantastic. Splendid. Synonyms.
Tell you what, though. We get through here. Okay, it's not a one-shot, which you hate to see. She just got lost in Victory Road, let's be real. She's just hanging out, you know? And that's fine. Deerling, perhaps the most Pixar Pokemon. Surely, right? Okay. Easy peasy, check plus, we're moving on. This might be Roxy's big moment. Well, I guess we have camouflage. Okay, wait, maybe we're fine? Because we retain stab from tackle. But we're not super weak to Venoshock or anything. I'm just gonna help us out here. I might heal. I might heal. I'm just gonna heal. Poison point would be bad.
I shouldn't have spoken.
Shouldn't have talked. Shouldn't have said shit, you know? Oh, no! Right, if you're poisoned, Venoshock. Right. Guys, we're healing again. We're healing a second time. All right. You know what? Let's just call it a check minus and move on. Yeah, so obviously this wasn't gonna happen. Let's just move on to the next trainer. We all expected this, we all knew this, but wasn't it fun? Okay, on to the next.
So, since there was some debate in Twitch chat last time about the whole hustle debacle with Darumaka in the run it last appeared in this run, I decided to use hustle instead of inner focus until we get Darmanitan. So we get a power boost, but I ask you, at what cost? Well, I can tell you, it's a 20% accuracy drop. That's the cost. Anyway, something people don't know, I think, is that Tangela and Tangrowth are actually kind of ridiculous. Even before evolving, Tangela has a defense stat of 115 and a special attack stat of 100, which is actually really good. So if we can get out of the early game here, I think this one might have a sleeper chance. It'll probably just come down to Skyla.
Yep. Hustle. Already awesome. Firefang's also 95% accurate as it is. You wanted this, Twitch chat. You wanted this. All right, we hit. Okay. Tackle. Okay, we're fine. To check plus, let's go to Roxy. This is gonna have to be mostly Darumaka. Tangela just doesn't have a ton of value here. Okay. This might be a short one. Protect. Okay. Please hit. Beautiful. We're fine. All right, well, easy enough. Check plus. I think Berg is gonna go similarly. Oh, God. Hustle is not my favorite ability. It must be said. That's pretty good damage. Bug Bite will be unfortunate, but I think we'll be fine. Even with a special attack drop, I think we're still fine. Or Struggle Bug, sorry, not Bug Bite. I think we still clear in one more. Nice. Okay. I mean, this team is doing fine so far. You know, the question is really just how are they going to fare against Eliza? I'm not, like, hopeful, but I don't think it's going to go terrible. Maybe that's stupid of me. Ah. Can we hit this Darumaka? Thank you, sir. Okay, check plus. There's no way it lives that. All right, we're moving on to the brick wall. Hopefully we can destroy it. No. Okay, not unsurprising. Or not surprising. Huh? What am I trying to say? I mean, we could do this. We could try this version. Oh my god. Okay. Huge. Also, Tangela's, I think, special attack stat is actually quite good. It's like 100 or something. Flame charge, yeah. I think we live a flame charge. Like, Tangela is not super bulky, but not bulky, you know what I mean? Tangela's speed stat is, I think, the big low stat. Are we just fine here? Does this clean two-shot on a range? I mean... we're fine, right? Come on, man. Dude, okay. I mean, that's pretty annoying. Let's just growth one more time to ensure we one-shot. That shouldn't do very much. More than I would have liked. We just gotta hit one. All right, beautiful. That is a check plus. Didn't even have to use Darumaka once. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably should have opened Sleep Powder, huh? Well, low-key, actually... All right, well... Are we speed tied? Growth doesn't have negative priority, does it? No. Yeah, we're fully just speed tied. Okay, well, let's hope we win this. Let's hope we win this speed tie right here. We did! Definitely not a speed tie with you. We should live that. It's not bad. Do we live 2? Maybe, right? Ooh! Tangoat? More like? Come on, what are we talking about? Look at this little green guy in his little red shoes. Come on, man. Check plus gaming. Look at him go. Okay, heart stamp, good, just no flinch. Good. Good, good, good. This is our best shot. We just need to survive Bubble Beam. Which surely we do. Just barely. Okay, crit. Do I go for check plus or do I just heal? Because if okay, what are the situations, right? I flare blitz, it lives on 1. Die to recoil. And then just try to get through with Tangela? It's not happening, dude. Okay. I'm fine with that outcome. That's fine. In my opinion, that's really all we could hope for. We already got lucky with a crit. I think we're just gonna call it check neutral and walk away. We tried many different things. Okay. That didn't do very much. That's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted at all. I really wanted to have enough HP to live an attack here. But if it goes for Dragon Tail, we will get an attack off. Right? Okay, it did go for Dragon Tail. Nice crit. See, the problem, though, is how do I capitalize on this? Huge. Okay, massive. Check plus, and we're on to Marlin. Flinch? No. I mean, Scald just obliterates me now, right? I'm still faster? Wow, okay. We're fine. Oh, right, can't flinch with sheer force, yeah. Correct. If I swear to God, if Darmanitan solos this gym. Oh, I'm locked into Thrash. Never mind. Yeah, not my finest moment. Not my finest moment. Good night, sweet prince. That does a lot. But I'm more powerful. I don't know why I did that. Check plus means we only got one check, right? So that was 7 for 8 on this trainer. I'm pretty happy with that. Honestly, I think it just goes to show that, like, fire and grass combo each other really nicely in the grand scheme of the type chart. There's a reason why VGC teams are so often built around a core of a fire type and a grass type, right? Like your Incineroars and your Rillabooms, for example. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. I think you can probably check plus that Skyla fight if you get incredibly lucky. But I am fine with this as the state of things. And we got a lot of trainers still to get through. So let's move on to the next. We have great bulk on Abraham's team here, but not a whole lot else. Starting with Skarmory is good since it's a solid single stage, which historically performed pretty well in early gyms, but unfortunately they also historically fall off pretty bad in the mid to late game. I mean, it's just Peck Gaming. That's gonna do, yeah, 2 damage. And you know what? I don't want you to use a heal. Okay? I don't want you to use a heal. Get out of here. We're gonna be fine. Bada bing, bada boom. My favorite catchphrase, I guess. Check plus, and we are moving on. I mean, Skarmory just completely walls this team, right? They truly cannot do anything to me. Yeah. Yeah. Probably only need one of those, I would say. Cool. Check plus. Let's move on with our lives. Still such a funny sound effect. Good. Dude. Skarmory's special attack is so bad. The fact that that does not one-shot stab is, you should be embarrassed. That is a check plus, but yeah, so this just wasn't happening, and I think there's probably a line to get through Eliza here, but with how many teams we still have left to get through, and with how bad the matchups are for this team on later gyms anyway, I think we should just move on. All right, well, you know, it's not an exceptionally good sign to have both of your Pokemon be weak to one of Zebstrika's moves, not to mention one of them being 4x weak to it, but hey, there's always a chance. Okay, the bite animation is lightning fast, which you love to see. Meanwhile, the Fury Cutter animation is way too long. All right. Check plus, and we're on to the next. Nice crit flinch. Crinch, some are saying. How the crinch stole hit miss. It's a horrible joke. Lots of -2s in chat. Fair enough. You know, it was +1 and -1 a year ago. Now it's +2, -2. Are we just gonna each year, like next year, +3 will be what people say? Inflation? Just increasing by 1. Vibeflation. What a gripping battle. Check plus, and we're moving on. Oh god, dude. He's got a fun little face. He's got like a jack-o'-lantern type face on his thorax. Right? That's the third segment. Good, just keep hitting. Right? Good. We're so back. Now this is the important one. We need to hit this, King, okay? Good. All right. Check plus. That is a ridiculously powerful Fury Cutter by that point. And we're moving up. Flinch? No. That's a lot. Yeah. 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 It's not happening. I'm gonna mark it before we even finish, because it's just not gonna happen. At all. We just are cooked. I lived one. Awesome. Let's move on to the next trainer, please. Yippee and also hooray.
I really love Electabuzz and Probopass, so I'm decently hopeful for this one. We match up positively into a pretty good grouping of the Unova gym leaders, so let's see how we fare. Nosepass and Elekid are rough to start out with, but presuming we can make it to the mid-game, I think there's a decent shot with this one.
Good two-shot. It's probably a two-shot on Lillipup as well, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's always funny when Pokemon aren't even tall enough for their back sprite to be, like, above the text box most of the time. They're just like, oh, wow, it's like a 6-shot. Okay, never mind. They're just, like, Mike Wazowski'd behind the text box at all times. It's about the same. Oh, awesome. Sorry to bother you. I think it's the fact that the trainers are getting worse as we get deeper. Like, I think that is, it's tough on the mental. It's tough on the mental. Check plus. Okay, we're Shockwave Gaming. There are some sleeper teams in the final few. So, like, it's not all lost. Though my mental health deteriorates with every 2-member team that doesn't make it out of Eliza, there are a couple sleepers in the back half that I think have a good chance. This unfortunately causes a heal unless we crit. Nope, okay. Well, hang on. High roll? Well, I guess actually Nosepass matches up pretty positively here. Hit 2 times. Awesome. All right. Check plus, and we're moving on. It's Berg's big win. Let's face it, the vibes were off. This team is bad. It matches up poorly into basically every gym leader. It's just not happening. If we got to Eliza's probably all right, but then Clay absolutely obliterates this team, and if he doesn't, well then boy oh boy does Marlin have something to say. Let's move on. Ranger L is, in many ways, Eddie's counterpart.
Magmar instead of Electabuzz, Camerupt instead of Probopass. Anyway, having Camerupt here actually gives me a lot of hope for Eliza, since any ground type is so good against her, and Numel and Camerupt are actually way more decent than you'd think. The question is if we can actually close out a win against her and help Ranger L join the ranks of the Elite Four hopefuls.
Magnitude 7, good start. Pop and all that. We just need like 5 or better, probably. Cool. Numel, let's rip a 10. What do you say? Let's rip a 10. Why don't we just, for the fans, we've seen enough Sharon battles. Let's just rip a 10. Okay, 5 is notably less. Nine is pretty good. I'll take it. Check plus, let's move on. Numel, okay. I love this Pokemon. Numel and Camerupt are so cool, in my opinion. I mean, I know I'm a Gen 3 fan, but even still, like, even if you're not as big of a Gen 3 fan as me, come on, man. It's just a cool Pokemon, right? Great shiny on Camerupt as well. Tremendously good shiny. And the Mega is fun. Just W's all around, dude. Check plus. And the next one's going to be a breeze. This probably does decent damage, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know that I could tell you what Clear Smog is. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know this move. I don't know her. I'm not sure what it is. And that's okay. Oh, we go first? Ah. I feel like, I think Levity's speed stat has surprised me many times throughout this channel, and I just don't know how many times I need to realize it's not that fast before I just internalize it. But anyway, let's move on. That's pretty good. Wait. Can this Pokemon do anything to me? Takedown. You're cooked, bro. Guys, I'm over here. Hit me! Please! I'm over here. He'd be a great... I don't even know what you call them. Tarmac guy? The guys with the lights at airports? You get it. Big? Ground crew? Yeah. That sounds right. Hit yourself? Not awesome. Because this doesn't do it. Yeah. There's a world where we pull through here. It's unlikely. But just crit. Or hit yourself. Okay. Okay, so we used Magmar to take down Flaffy so that we have more health here. Good. This doesn't take in one, I don't think, but it does a lot, probably, right? Half. So now we just need to dodge the crit, and we're fine. Dodge the crit. Bro. This can't be real. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Check plus, and we're moving on to the next guy. Clay is gonna be really tough for this entire team. Good. This might just do it now. Oh, just hit yourself. Good. Excellent. Perfect. That's pretty good damage. Do I live one move? Ah, unlikely. I don't think I live that. Yeah. Maybe Camerupt lives a bulldoze. It's a little bulkier. I love Camerupt. Big fan. Huge fan. Interesting. Okay, we're in with a chance. We just have to beat it before rollout becomes too powerful. Oh, I thought that was a crit for a second. Okay. Check plus, and we are moving on. I'm really happy about that one. Crit? Okay. This is the best shot we're gonna have. Oh, it outspeeds as well. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Just... Okay. Please don't snap out. Okay. No! Oh, if it hit itself. Oh, if it hit itself, we win there. I think. Because we don't. I mean, we do not live a move here. It's still confused. No shot. Please hit Rock Slide. Hold. That was full confusion, dude. Okay. Yeah. Some are calling it maybe one of the luckiest battles in the entire Victory Road franchise. I'm not sure we've had a luckier battle ever. All of the bad luck I've ever had just karmically came to a head here. I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna walk away. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna do a decent chunk. Probably half. Almost exactly. Okay, sure. Just pick the negative priority moves every time. Why don't you? Fine by me. We simply just must have the same thing happen that happened in the last gym. That's it. How hard could it be? We're off to a bad start. Tough. Yeah. Yeah. Should go for something else here. Ah. Probably because my defense is so high, it doesn't want to... It sees the highest roll with Earth Power every time. Also, like, my best move is Rock Slide when I'm +3 attack, right? Which is still bad. It probably 3 shots, maybe 4 shots. Magmar cannot learn Ice Punch in this game. I think we just lose these, which I think is fine because this team already made it way further than I thought they would, and we lose to Marlin for sure. I think I'm just going to take the fail here and walk away from this one. Marlin hardwalls this team, but very fun nonetheless. I'm very happy with the W's on Clay and Skyla.
Gen 5 is still pre-fairy type being introduced, so dragon types are still really, really good. With that in mind, coupled with the fact that we get Dragon Rage on 2 of our team members for the early game, I think this one might be a breeze.
Well, I can tell you that this early game will be fine.
You know, the problem here is that we're just not going to have the Pokemon we need until way late. And even then, we never get the ones we really want, except for Flygon, right? So, like, it's not the best look in the world. But to no one's surprise, it's a check plus. I mean, the game plan is identical. Nothing has changed. You know what? I'm going to open with something other than D-Rage because I think it's a 2-shot and we don't want the heal. So I'm just going to Assurance to do some damage. And then maybe that's enough. I'm not really sure. I don't know how much health it actually has. I'm just guessing. Let's just assume I was totally correct. Check plus, and we're moving on. How much does this do? Enough, I guess. This is a really long animation, yeah. This is probably gonna go to red bar. No. I know I've said it in like every run, but that sound effect will never not be amusing to me. All right, this should be a clean 2, I think. It's gotta have like 75 or something, right? Ah, the berry. You always forget to account for the berry. Probably dual shot. Oh, I missed. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Ah, we may lose. We may just lose. Or not. Hang on.
We're gonna need one more of these. And then we can derage. You probably outspeed me now? Actually, wait, does it fourth it or have it? I can't remember. Okay, it fourths it, we're fine. That is a check plus, and we are on to the wall. Expected. Okay, if this two shots, we're in good shape. Sure! Sure. Right. Okay. Trapinch, I'm sorry, dude. I gotta be honest, I doubted you. My man! This is ludicrous. I should live that. I mean, this is gonna be pretty good, right? Our attack stat is like 70 right now. Dude, 3 moves. That's all it took. Check plus, okay, sure. With that low roll, I don't know. But I guess we'll see. Maybe it's not a range, and Dragon Rage always takes from here. Okay, nice. Interesting. Quite a choice. Even if they wanted to heal, they can't. I don't know that we live that. Yeah. Okay, well. I resist that. Good, no flinch. Hang on. Just live one move? I'd probably live that. All right, we'll get back to here. If I can somehow just get one D-Rage off, this should be winnable. Like, surely I live that. Literally just barely. Okay. Now we just need Trapinch to not get flinched. Like, if we don't get flinched here, we just win, I think. Oh, they didn't go for Rock Slide? Okay. Nice. All right, we should be good. Preemptive check plus. Beautiful. Beautiful. I feel like at this point you've seen enough that I really don't have to say much about Skyla other than she is actively ruining my life and we're moving on to the next trainer. Now this is type diversity and bulk. This is a team of absolute units with attack power to back it up. Not to mention, for once, the move diversity on the final movesets here are actually fine. I know the veteran trainer class is intended to be far better than the other trainers since they've been around the block a few times or whatever, which is backed up by the fact that their IVs are slightly better, but for every great veteran trainer we've had in this video, we've also had plenty of stinkers, so I'm delighted to see a great one again. Okay. Okay. Good thing about Icy Wind, obviously, is that it gives us light speed control, which is nice. This will probably still put it in heal range. Yeah. Adorable back sprite. I mean, just adorable. And that should do it, maybe? Actually, that was a really low roll, I guess. Okay, sure, I'm not complaining. Check plus. Let's go. That is exactly the problem with this victory road, is that the vast majority of the trainers can clear the first 3 gyms with basically no problem, which means I have to play all 3 of them every time. Meanwhile, what lies in wait is just a gauntlet that the vast majority of teams will then either lose to gym 4, 5, or 6. And it's brutal, because the first 3 are comparatively boring to play. Unless, like, we just slay the team completely. TBH, I might turn the animations off for the future trainers. I'm just at that point where, like, I've played enough. Check plus. Wow, who's surprised? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so much more bearable with the animations off. God bless Gen 5 speed. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, I think we live that non-crit, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Do we live one more move? Practically free. Check plus. I guess I should have expected that. Still outspeeds. Okay, I mean, that's not unexpected. So that kind of feels like a waste of Cub Chew. Okay. Nice. Right. Flaffy can't hit. We already knew this. This is known. That's why they swapped. Check plus, and we're moving on. Okay. Probably 8 or better will do it.
I was exactly correct. Wonderful. GG. Easy. Easy peasy, baby. We're moving on. I'm gonna spare you my pain and anguish here, but in the top left corner of this sped up footage, you can literally watch me crash out in real time. Well, I guess sped up time, but anyway, yeah, this was awful and terrible and no good and very bad, and I got crit and flinched so many times. It truly feels like the whole world is against me in the Black White 2 portion of this video, but you know what? That's okay, we soldier on. Eventually, I did find something, and admittedly, I got a little lucky. It's not a crit we wanted. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got a critical hit? Wow, that's crazy! Who knew that was even possible, bro? Get me out of here, bro. I am so sick of you. You really lived that? Okay. I mean, surely Flygon comes out last. You would... Okay. Interesting. Not the switch I would make, but you do you, King. Oh, Rock Slide, okay. There's no way it lives that. I don't think this goes for Dragon Tail, but if it does, we do a lot, right? Nice. Okay, how do we capitalize on that? Okay, an easy one. That's huge. An easy one is massive. That's a check plus, and we are on to the last. I should live that. Yeah. If Jellicent comes out... No, there's no way. We live in exchange there. Lucky. Yep, classic. I mean, like, in theory, that should be fine, right? Because I'm already slower. So now it's just, I just don't want to be full parried. That is very bad. Wow, that is so unlucky. We might be okay.
Wow, that was way harder than it needed to be. Veteran Sterling has made it to the Elite Four successfully. We will rejoin him in the Elite Four at the end of the video. Another trainer has made it to Victory Road. Yes, dude, let's go. There are 4 trainers left in Black White 2's Victory Road, but with that W, I'm feeling pretty good about my prospects. I know this looks bad, okay, but if you haven't fought Sock or Throw before, something you should know is they are absolutely nuts. They're both crazy bulky and have a surprisingly ludicrous number of options. Because of that, I think Battle Girl Shalina, the only representative of the Battle Girl class in this entire video, might actually stand a chance here. If this doesn't one-shot, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't even know what I would do, but I'd be shocked. It's truly just the check plus to end all check pluses. You use tackle on me? Okay. I mean, this is fine. Throw is so, like, he's so bulky that, like, Seismic Toss has a ton of value because we obviously are so bad in this gym because fighting against, like, Bug and Poison is just bad. But Seismic Toss levels the playing field really nicely, and like I said, Throw is so bulky that it doesn't even really matter. Like, we're just chilling. Check plus. Nice crit. That'll be a heal. Two crits. Yeah, okay. I was like, you're doing way too much damage to me, buddy. It's probably still just Seismic Toss. That did a lot. Okay, we may have to just do this again and just not get crit, probably. Okay. We have a chance. Oh, we're fine. Beautiful. Check plus, and we're moving on. I'm gonna be so honest with you here. I was just at a point with this fight after this many runs where I just couldn't do it. This fight is so unbelievably frustrating in both Black White 1 and Black White 2, and it's like inarguably easier in the sequels, and it's still so annoying. The reason you're watching sped up footage here, even though I did wind up finding a check plusable line here, is because it required a lot of luck. And also, my spirit and body and mind were all broken by this fight at this point, and we just have to move on. We are Brick Break Gaming. Why are you using Fury Cutter? Surely it's supposed to be Bulldoze. Easy. So same story here for Skyla as it was for Eliza, just such a waking nightmare, but shockingly, this is actually possible. It might low-key be possible to check plus this with remarkable luck, but you're gonna need some air slash misses, and it's definitely gonna have to be more than one air slash miss, so good luck on all that. You also need to dodge all the crits and flinches that I got to enjoy, and boy oh boy did I enjoy them. I hate to cut out so much of so many of these runs, but so many of them are just so identical that it feels like the video would be boring if you just watched the same Skyla fight over and over and over again. Okay, we need +4. Which means just we need to dodge the random Dragon Tail. Beautiful. All right, we should be in pretty good shape, I think. Nice. So the question is, do you live this? I don't know. It definitely goes for Dragon Tail, I think. Nope. That is a check plus, and we are on to Marlin. So after a check neutral on Skyla, I obviously wasn't like going to bash my head against the wall of the Marlin fight as much as possible to try to eke out a check plus, but I did want to beat it because then I could add one more trainer to the halls of like, okay, got a check neutral or two, but probably belongs in Victory Road nonetheless. But my god, this Jellicent is such a wall for this team. Obviously, any ghost type is difficult for two physical attackers who primarily just use normal and fighting type moves, but even with like payback on my moveset, Cursed Body and the burns from Scald just made this so unbelievably difficult, and it is unfortunately a fail.
Oh no, not like this, man. This is just two different teams we've already seen combined to make a worse version of both. Well, at least we've got Dragon Rage.
No way. Really? Sick! Girl, stop protecting. It's over for you. Holy triple para? My god. Brutal. Nice miss. Do we lose from here? Nope, we still win. I wanted to lose! Okay, we're moving on.
Please everyone, bow your heads in a moment of silence for another victim fallen to Eliza's monstrosities. Amen, let's go to the next one. Ace Trainer Carol is our second to last trainer, and I'm pleased to announce she has my second favorite Pokemon on her team. Vanillix is here, and surely that means we've got a good chance against Eliza, right?
Oh, I should have deraged. I didn't know. Okay. Do we still have Rivalry? No, we're Mold Breaker. We're not Rivalry this time. Wait, we might have a chance. Okay. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Check plus. I don't know why I sang. What ice cream flavor do you think is the most underrated? Note, I am not asking what your favorite is, just an underrated. You're gonna hate me for this because it's like the most ubiquitous ice cream flavor, but I'm gonna say it, okay? Vanilla ice cream is so slept on in the modern ice cream meta. People be like, oh, chocolate, Rocky Road, mint, matcha. Bro, get me a nice solid scoop of vanilla ice cream. Come on, dude. Not heal range, huge. No, that's not good. Okay, no crit this time. Are we faster now? Maybe. No. But that speed drop is really good for us. Presuming no crit, we should have this in the bag. Even cut crit doesn't kill. Yeah, we're fine. Check, please. Okay, we gotta get past Eliza. Yeah. And then that, okay, negates the speed drop. Nice crit. Oh, that's unfortunate. If takedown were to miss, we would check plus maybe, but takedown has to miss, which is unlikely, and we would have to hit through full para. I think I'm just going to take the check neutral and walk away. Whatever, dude. I did what I did. I said what I said. Oh no. Chat, are we cooked? What is my favorite Scott the Woz episode? It's like asking me to pick my favorite child. That's not possible. Wow, Excadrill just hardwalls this team, maybe? Let's try a Dragon Dance. Yeah, we just lose this one. This team, if we were Vanillish instead of Vanillite, maybe there's a chance we would do okay. But this is just really tough for this team. Yeah. Regrettably, that is a fail. If the evolutions came just a little bit earlier, this might be a different conversation, but I don't think this is possible, unfortunately, which sucks because I was really looking forward to this run because I love Vanillix so much.
Okay, well, we just have one trainer remaining. One last opportunity to make something happen. This is it, our last chance. It's been a hell of a ride with a lot of destructive losses and only a few wins. But I think you'll agree, I've saved a pretty fun one for last. Veteran Portia has one of the absolute most delightful team compositions of this entire video. First of all, we can actually use Zebstrika to good effect on this team and give the Unova region a taste of its own medicine, but also we've already seen how powerful Sawk can be, and if you aren't familiar with just how good Starmie is, well, you're about to see what a great speed stat, good typing, and a solid special attack stat can do for you.
We know how this goes. Wonderful. The true double one shot. Check plus and we are moving on. Did not mean to choose Flame Charge, but that's okay. It's fine. Can't wait for this turn 1 protect. Wow. The double protect. Ah. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let me guess. Protect? You're so cool. You're so cool. Good lord, dude. The ultimate staller. Let's move on. Good lord, that doesn't take. Oh, Blitzel. Nice. Wow, that's a wild crit. Is Sock about to win this? Dude. Okay. Sure. Speed control is everything. We're moving on. So this thing cannot use Volt Switch on us. It's just not possible. That is unfortunate. It's a good swap. Huge crit. If we weren't paralyzed, that would have been easier, but it's fine. If Staryu is going to have any value, it has to be here, right? Staryu, yes! Yes, sir! First try. Huge. I think there were a lot of ways through that. The para was a bit unlucky, and then the crits were lucky. It sort of evens out. Nice. Good lord, Staryu. Beautiful. Check plus, and we are on to Skyla. Good damage, nice para. Beautiful. Probably should have flame charged on that one heal turn, actually. You're sending out Swanna against me? Are you aware of what's about to happen? Okay. Well, that was easy. Somehow, Skyla was totally fine. Turns out all you need is a half-decent electric type. That's it. We could try +3. It might also be +3 because the IVs are better on this team, because this is a veteran trainer as opposed to an ace trainer. But let's just go +4.
No.
Oh, it missed. We're fine. We win. We win for sure. Very nice. Beautiful. Check plus, and we are on to Marlin. Good. Why are you using bounce? Curious. It's classic. Sure. Ah. Dude, Cursed Body is proccing like crazy. Stop. Stop it. Good lord. You've been so annoying today, Jellison. Okay, boom. 8 out of 8 check pluses for veteran Portia. That's the last trainer of Victory Road. We finally made it after 20 plus trainers. We have finally made it to the Elite Four portion. We will now go and see which of the trainers that got 8 out of 8 check pluses can successfully beat any or all of the Elite Four and the champion in Unova.
Across Black White 1 and Black White 2, we did 29 runs in this video. And how poetic is it that the very last trainer passes with flying colors? I love it. But with that, let's take a look at our results before we head into the Elite Four. In Black White 1, we had 2 successes, with only 1 trainer getting 8 out of 8 check pluses and earning an Elite Four challenge. That's a success rate getting into the Victory Road of 2 out of 8, or 25%. In Black White 2, we had 5 trainers out of 21 earn their spot, with 4 of them getting 8 out of 8 check pluses. That's a success rate of Victory Road acquisition of about 24%, which is shockingly similar to Black White 1. Overall, I'd be lying to you if I told you I was overwhelmingly happy with this result. We had some good wins, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the runs in this video, as you probably saw, shattered my soul into a million pieces. And I still haven't really fully recovered. But overall, some decent wins, and now we can head into the Elite Four and see if any of our trainers that got 8 out of 8 check pluses actually can beat the Elite Four with a little bit of tweaking to their movesets. First up is our sole challenger for Black White 1's Victory Road, Tiffany. As we move into the Elite Four here, it's important to note a couple of changes to the rule set that happen at this point. Because everything we've done up until now was mimicking the exact team compositions, we are now in theoretical territory. We don't know how they would have challenged the Elite Four. So at this stage, I allow myself to tweak the movesets of the Pokemon on our team a bit to try to make them a little more competitively viable. Additionally, one other important thing to note is that against Elite Four members, I can use as many heals as they have against me, which in Unova is usually 1 full restore, and I can still check plus. My Twitch chat and I worked together to cook up Tiffany's updated moveset here, which basically reflects the fact that the goal is to let Lilligant set up sweep essentially the entire Elite Four if at all possible. Where needed though, Beheeyem and Heatmore can provide support. If we make it to the champion fight, I've decided to pit Tiffany against the actual Unova champion Alder instead of N, since canonically only the Black White 1 protagonist fought against N instead of Alder.
Bro sounds like Crazy Dave.
Okay. Then we Quiver Dance. Probably like 4 times ideally. Okay, the turn 1 wake up. Cool. Go back to sleep, please. This song does go crazy, Arlie. It's so good. Nice miss. Probably overkill to go +4, but this might give us a chance on Chandelier. And speak of the devil. Our special defense is really high, though, so even we probably live a Fire Blast. I think. Oh, just barely. Oh, but just barely. Good. The red bar did steal our music, but it's okay. The red bar music is good too. It's not as good, but it's fine. We've got a couple more chances to hear this song. Okay. Very good. The Lilligant show continues. It is a check plus, and we are on to the next. We can sweep this so easily. We just need Scrafty to cooperate just a little bit, dude. Can you stop waking up in one? Holy shit, bro. Such an asshole. Okay, we're +4, but we're also -1 accuracy from Sand Attack. So let's just not miss. Hidden Power Fighting. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, classic. Good. This is Energy Ball for sure. Beautiful. Preemptively, I'm going to say that's a check plus, and we're on to Marshall. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. We're good. There's no way we weren't good, but we're good. Double miss. I, on rough estimate, need probably at least +3 for Conkeldurr. I feel like. I don't really have any evidence for that, but we're gonna go +4. Let the record state I tried to use Behemoth here and I got crit twice in a row. Okay? I didn't want to pull out the whole nuclear bomb versus coughing baby, but now I have to. Okay. We want Sock out last, probably. This has Fake Out, right? No. Does it really know? No. Retaliate. We want Sock out last because it lives because of Sturdy, and this is Gen 5 where Sturdy actually starts mattering. Okay, how do we deal with you? Sleep Powder, probably? Seems like a good plan. The full restores are going to make this so annoying. I'm going to go ahead and heal. And then, do you possibly live this? At +4, I don't know. Oh, good. Ow, that's still heal range. Unfortunate. I clicked Quiver Dance. Oh my god. I thought Energy Ball was in the first slot. I might have just thrown. Nice miss. We're fine. Stabilized. Such a broken ability. But far better than it used to be. It used to be really bad, so fair enough. All right. My napkin mental math +4. Okay. Well, crit, so we'll never know. But that is a check plus, and we are on to Caitlin, is her name? Our final Elite Four member. I don't think it's going to pose much of a threat for our absolute queen, but you never know. You're never going to guess our strategy. You're never going to guess. Masharna might be bulkiest. 110, 95. Yeah, maybe +4. Okay, that's annoying. Dinner is done. We only have 2 trainers left, so maybe 10 minutes, if that's okay. Three. With that wake up, I might just go. Could heal first. Should do about the same as Psychic. Maybe we can get away with one more. Just for safety. Only risk is crit, right? Okay. Oh yeah, you. I didn't think about you. I mean, this probably still does a fair amount. I don't know that it takes in 1, but I feel like Energy Ball still does a lot. Yeah, it's pretty close. That's a heal, so I'm gonna Quiver Dance. And maybe this pushes me over the finish line. It's gonna be close. Yeah. Well, we might live that. Okay, beautiful. All right, we're fine. Good. +5 will be enough to clear this easily. That is a check plus on all 4 Elite Four members. We are on to Alder, the champion. All right, Heatmore, let's do this, buddy. Heatmore, good. Pretend like you didn't know. You don't know that you were second choice, okay? Don't even worry about it, buddy. It was not a certified Bahia moment. Wait, that special defense drop is absolutely massive. Hang on. Also, the animations are off for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, did I crit before? Not optimal. Okay, we're gonna need this sleep powder to hit, and we need to live Mega Horn, or maybe a miss. Sap Sipper, right. I just said that a second ago. Why did that do so much? Bouffalante is a monster, dude. Not the quiver dance. Not my own moves against me. Good lord. Is there any way I survive this first attack? No. Man, Bouffalante having Sap Sipper is like the complete counter to my team. Okay. Wait, Escavalier, hang on. Has X Scissor, dude. It's really slow, though. I maybe should have actually just swapped to Lilligant and set up there. Because then Volcarona comes out. How, dude? How did you know? Yeah, I think X Scissor might just do it, so we just need to get lucky. And maybe we just go. We probably need one more, but I think we just have to go. Holy moly, dude. We need like 5. I think I'm just gonna call it on this one. But hey, look, this is not, even though we failed the champion, getting a trainer this far in Unova is a big deal, so I'm pretty happy.
Not bad, okay, and now we move into our first Black-White 2 Elite Four attempt with Ace Trainer Shelly. Now, the Black-White 2 Elite Four members have slightly different teams from Black-White 1, and of course, Iris becomes champion instead of Alder. Lilligant again serves basically the same purpose as the last run, with Swoobat providing support with Charm and possibly even setup sweeping by itself with Calm Mind into Stored Power or Signal Beam. It's just a banger, dude. I can't even, it's just a banger.
The immediate wake up. It's going so well. This is going so well. I feel like we're gonna need +6 on this one because
Ooh, you stinky little fellow.
don't know what that voice is, but we have to go. Yeah. This is for what? Overheat? We are like +3 special defense. It's not unthinkable that we live one. Right? And we heal up a bit here. Like, is there a world where we just live this fire blast? Okay. Maybe with the burn we don't live? Holy moly, dude. Okay, we need to go higher. Okay, we're +6 with no burn this time. Oh, the fire blast miss. Huge. Okay, full health. Hopefully we live acrobatics. We could sleep powder on turn 1. 75%. Okay. Sleepy Driftblim. And then that is not heal range. Okay. Just don't get burned, 5-head. How hard could it be? All right. Whew. First one down. That was harder than you would want for the beginning. Yeah, so we definitely get fake out turn 1. So like turn 1's kind of a wash. But then it can't use Attract, so then all it has is Night Slash and Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace, obviously not awesome, but I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Maybe. Depends how much this does. Okay, not too much. If we can get like 2 boosts off, I think we're in decent shape. That's 1. Two. Now, do we Giga Drain or Hidden Power Fighting? Because Hidden Power Fighting kills, but Giga Drain heals us. I'm gonna take the safe line. Okay, it does faint. I just wasn't sure. If it didn't, that is the wrong choice most of the time. Scrafty out first. Interesting. This is where we rip the Hidden Power Fighting. Okay, we are definitely going to pump another one of these. Scrafty's awesome. Good candidate for a Mega. I'm glad that it got one. It's a fun design, too. Okay. This, if anything's gonna go down, it's this. Beautiful. Okay, that one was super easy. Check plus, and we're on to Marshall. I think obviously Swoobat has a more positive type matchup massively, but there's Rock Tomb on the lead, which makes sweeping really annoying. Whereas this is the tried and true. Nice. The immediate wake up, but the miss. Good. Really? Oh, the speed, I guess. Wow, it has a lot of methods of speed control. Do we think 4 is enough? Probably not, right? Can you stop waking up instantly? I'm just gonna go 6. I think it's... Dude, do you have early bird? What is going on here? Let's just do this. We already outspeed even at like just +3 speed. The only consideration is that Sock lives on 1, but should be fine because they'll just heal the next turn and we just rinse repeat until it goes down. This is a really cool Pokemon design. Mian Xiao looks really cool. Good. Shouldn't you hidden power first then? It's not a bad shout. There's a world where it might still KO, but it is pretty bulky. It might live the +6 hidden power. Willing to give it a shot. If this puts it in red bar, though, it's effectively identical, right? Okay, yeah, well. Let's just do ourselves a favor here. Okay. Save a little time. That is a check plus on Marshall, and we're on to Caitlin. Her sprite design is immaculate, dude. Most annoying move for it to use is probably Yawn, but it's going to open Reflect every time, probably. That's fine. I think we just Calm Mind again. Okay, let's heal that. It'll go for Dream Eater, probably. Charge Beam, interesting. That's at +3, really? I probably need more. Do they set Reflect back up? Yeah. Yeah. Why is that doing so much? Of course. Okay, we have to wake up this next turn, basically. Well, we maybe get one more. Dude. Okay, because of this boost, we now live Charge Beam. Now we Signal Beam. It might Reflect again, but obviously there's no point in us setting up. The question is just if we... It lived on 1? Bro, Swoobat is trash. And we might just rather have Shadow Ball then. Okay, I woke up. So we're +6. Just want to skip through all the animations because it takes forever to set up with the animations on. We're +6 with Shadow Ball. Do we outspeed you? Probably not. Oh, we do. Wow. Okay. Beautiful. Is this Gothitelle Shadow Tag? No, it's Frisk. I guess that makes more sense. Maybe. Final poke of the Elite Four. Excellent. 4 for 4. And we're on to the champion. Okay. You want to know how I know Iris is one of the coolest champions in Pokemon history? Right up there with Steven Stone. Because she runs Aggron, baby. Okay? I'm thrilled for the Unova Elite Four video. It's going to go sicko mode. Let's rip it. Also, this battle song is really good. The Iris battle theme is really, it's very excellent. Custom background as well. Boom, 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 be-doodle-doo. Doodly-doodly-doo. Okay, we do not outspeed. We might live that. It's a bad start, and I'm gonna lose. Okay, so we need to hit those. Yeah, wait, this Hydreigon isn't even a legal level. Hydreigon evolves at like 60-something. Can you even believe this? 57 is an illegal Hydreigon, which is ridiculous. 64, dude. Why? It's such a cool Pokemon. All right, we'd like to get one more before it wakes up, and then we'll heal. Is the plan, I think. We do not be living that. 6. Okay, that's +6. You have to imagine we're in pretty good shape here. I'll tell you what, we definitely outspeed everything in the game. That's an unfortunate burn. Okay, Drudagon or Archeops comes out next, but it's probably just Team Order because of the... Yeah, so it's almost certainly Drudagon next. Which I think we Giga Drain to get some health back. Like, very slightly weaker. And I need the health. That's outside heal range, most likely. You fuck! Epic, immediate turn 1 wake up yet again. I'm going Beelzebub mode, bro. Maybe I'm supposed to sleep powder it on turn 1 because I don't one-shot with anything. Okay. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Awesome. Okay. I guess it's technically a turn 2 wake up. Oh my god, it didn't go for it. I died to Rock Slide? What the fuck is going on? I'm in a state of utter disbelief at every single thing that is happening. I just need you to stay asleep for 1 extra turn. Please. Thank you. So now she full restores. So I can Giga Drain safely. And then Focus Blast, or Hidden Power Fighting. Sorry, not Focus Blast. Okay. Good lord. Oh my god, dude. My god. I picked the wrong move. Oh, okay, it didn't click Dragon Tail. Holy. Okay, we're fine. Does it even have Dragon Tail? No, it doesn't. Oh my god. Aggron, my sweet summer prince. I'm sorry to do Hidden Power Fighting. Luckily, Acrobatics goes down in value after we attack. Oh, thank God. Okay. Wow. Wow. Some of the battles in this run were so difficult because we only have 2 Pokemon. So, like, if you can't get the exact setup line you need, you're just cooked. You're just so cooked. But it is, in fact, a check plus on the champion. Somebody did it. A trainer did it. A trainer went all the way in Unova. I'm genuinely beyond belief on this one. This shocked me to my very core. The real question is if anyone can take up this torch and keep it going. Unpheasant is our setup sweeper of choice on this team, with Whimsicott providing support. The goal here is to use Whimsicott's Prankster ability the best we can to actually deal damage through Toxic and Leech Seed. But a lot of these setups are going to be rough. Neither of these Pokemon have much bulk, and we're going to have to get pretty lucky to get Unpheasant strong enough just through workup alone to sweep these crazy Elite Four teams. Not to mention that Fly, our sweep move, is only 95% accurate. Let's hope we don't miss any of those. I'm going to keep the animations off for this Elite Four attempt because this video is already going to be plenty long, and we know from their gym attempts that this team, every fight takes like 1,000,000 years. So it's just not worth it to watch Leech Seed and Mega Drain and Giga Drain and Toxic over and over and over and over and over again. I think I'm all right.
Maybe this is obvious, or maybe it isn't, but obviously for the main channel video that you're watching right now, I chop up the gym attempts and the Elite Four attempts into 2 separate parts of the video, right? But when I do it in real time, if a trainer clears all 8 gyms, I'm going straight to the Elite Four in the actual run attempt itself. You'd see that if you ever come over to the live stream, I do it like that, but also the fully uploaded, unedited runs over on my second channel, that's in the description, you can see that I go straight from the gyms into the Elite Four. So it is important to note that the reason you're watching sped up footage here immediately in this Elite Four attempt is first of all because this video, again, is plenty long as it is, but second of all because this was one of the longest, if not maybe the single longest run I've ever done in any of these Victory Road style videos. All told, this was almost 4 straight hours just for this one trainer alone. Every battle was such an odyssey, and the Elite Four was no different. So I'm skipping through some of the stuff here. You can watch the full unedited thing in the description if you want, but you know, I just don't want you to have to watch me struggle through finding a line with these 2 almost sort of inadequate Pokemon. They're decent Pokemon, but they're just adequate enough to get the job done with the exact right moves and the exact right line, and it takes time to find those things. So this trainer here, Chantal, that we're watching, this battle was like 20 minutes trying to find a line. And it just isn't that interesting, in my opinion, to watch me bash my head against this thing. But ultimately, I did find something that was admittedly a little luck-based, but I'll just cut you straight to the final attempt here. This is Shadow Ball. Good. +1. +2. Heal. +3. Just miss Will-O-Wisp. +4. Oh yeah, oh, are you okay? I mean, it's a disgusting line, but it might just work. It might just work. Of course, we always could miss the fly. It's a 5% miss. It could happen. We assume that at +4, this is not a range, though I did not do the calc myself. Beautiful. Flame Body is greatly unfortunate. That is no good. But Fly will still do a lot. Okay, confirmed she only has 1 full restore in black 2, white 2. That might be enough. That might be enough that Giga Drain just kills now. Everyone in Twitch chat was like, this one's impossible. Chandelier hard walls you. You'll never win. Get absolutely cooked. Check plus, baby. Get out of town, all right? Show up to Twitch chat to be supportive or get out. I'm not interested in all of that. So the plan here on Grimsley is pretty similar to what it was on Chantal. Basically, I just need to set up Unpheasant somewhat safely enough to a point where I can one-hit knockout most of the Pokemon that I'm up against, because the power output is just so high on all of the Elite Four members that if I'm not able to set up safely for whatever reason, there's just not really a way with a Pokemon team that has this little depth, right? I only have 2 Pokemon to work with, and neither of them has enough power output intrinsically to deal with this team without a little bit, or in this case, a lot of setup. So I just need to get a little bit lucky, but also just find that one little eye in the needle I can thread of the specific steps I'm supposed to take to get the setup that I need. Okay, we maybe live crunch here. We're only +1 now. Which I seriously doubt will be enough. It'll do a lot, but I don't think it's enough. Our hidden power fighting is only base power 30. Finally. A crit in my favor, dude. What's lost sometimes in the sauce of the YouTube edit, because I'm trying to keep the video from being 10 or 20 hours long, is you don't see all the attempts at everything and every little detail. We have been crit so many times. Joke's on you, brother. Where we're going, we don't need speed. I'm still faster. Nice crit. I clicked the wrong move. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, fair enough. Oh, they're saying it's the biggest miss maybe ever. It went for high jump kick. Stupid. Dum-dum. Dummy alert. I think it has to be workup. Ah. I see. I see. Yes. Well, that is unfortunate. Heard that. I mean, does it just lose if we double protect? That's just gonna work a third of the time. Guts as well. Okay, well, we definitely don't want to boost this thing. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Why did you go for U-turn? Because it doesn't see a kill from full health. Oh my god, dude. So I have to be at like 130? Is that the range? That's absurd, bro. Okay, that's a range, which is actually bad. Because we would much rather it weren't a range, because we could get consistently to +2. Because this doesn't kill. And that does. It's not impossible from here. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope the kids are good. Oh my god. Okay, we have a chance. We have an actual genuine chance. But it's not guaranteed at all, dude. We are so not guaranteed from here. This took, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes to do. I guess I should have thought about the Unpheasant lead sooner, because it didn't take that long after that. But to be fair, A lot of the information that I used to win with the Unfezant start, I wouldn't have had if I didn't start with Whimsicott. Because I learned so much about the ranges on Mienshao. This is one of the hardest earned check pluses in maybe the entire series. I don't know. There are very few check pluses I can think of in the entire series that are harder fought than this one. Oh my god. Okay, let's move on.
Sigilif might just wall this team.
But we have come so far. You're absolutely goofing and gaffing if you think I'm not gonna spend an hour on this shit. You're doing bits and jokes if you think I'm not about to sit here for 60 minutes. And that, my friends, is exactly what I did. You just have to set up on Masharna while it tries to put you to sleep over and over and over again, and you need to wake up before Dream Eater hits you. Over and over and over again. And then, don't miss fly or ever get crit, or it's over. Oh, good. We'll go +5. That's jokes. That's jokes. Oh my god! It's reflect though. Yeah, awesome. Okay, we've only been at this point once. We've only made it to +4 fly on Gothitelle one time. It lived on 1 last time, which doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. It's not over, but at least we made it this far. No, way! No shot! No shot! There's no shot! There's no shot! 5%! Oh my god, dude! What are the odds? Very bad. I have gotten unfathomably unlucky on every single Elite Four member. Like, ridiculously unlucky. On every single one. Nice reflect. It would almost be better if it weren't Yawn. It would almost be better if it were Hypnosis or something, even if it were 100% accurate. The 2-turn delay is really bad. Ooh! I can't. Ooh! Ha. Oh my god. Okay. 4 for 4. It only took 2 hours to beat 4 trainers. Oh my god.
We got a Pokemon off screen. I think after everything I've been through, I'm gonna just walk away. I have won enough. 12 check pluses on this team.
A somewhat predictable result and a run that was way too long, but a positive result all the same. Let's move on to the next. Although all 3 of Veteran Sterling's guys have a decent amount of individual setup and power, I don't think there's a standout sweeper on this team. Probably all 3 of them will have their own little moments if we're gonna have any chance of taking this team all the way.
What if we go +6 and then full restore? What if we do that? And then Night Slash, and then Aqua Jet.
You guys were like, I don't think you get through Chandelier. I've actually solved the whole battle in my mind.
And what now?
Oh no, I lived. You are a mummy now. You are Brendan Fraser now. Be gone, Fraser boy.
I sounded like that guy from Ed, Ed, and Eddie just now. You know the guy? Rolf, yeah.
Hello, Ed boy.
Yeah, that guy. This probably outspeeds me, right? So I think we just Aqua Jet, even though Ice Punch obviously kills. We just want to get some damage off. Some damage indeed. And then from here, I think we just Shadow Punch. And now with Iron Fist, yeah, we live that. Huge check plus. Okay, we're moving on. Yeah. Beautiful. Drain Punch was a good call, chat. If that were heal range, we could bulk up there, but it is not. Bisharp next or Crocodile? Bisharp. I'd like to think we live one move, in which case we obliterate this with Brick Break. Nice, okay. And then we're really equipped to deal with Crocodile. We'll just eat the Intimidate here on throw, because it's cooked anyway. Okay. Interesting. I think we just hope it's a range because I can't safely eat 2 Earthquakes. Like, we don't live that. Mr. Can Fly himself. Wow. Sure thing, dude. Check plus. And we're on to what is going to be so difficult. Oh, I had priority. Yeah, I had priority with Aqua Jet that whole time. See, chat? Sometimes I'm actually a moron. So this did wind up being pretty difficult, but not actually as difficult as I thought it might be. There seemed to be a pretty consistent line where I would just set up throw with bulk up to like +3 or +4, trying to endure the guaranteed crits from the enemy's throw, just enough to be able to have some bulk and attack power into the subsequent mons on the team. And I wound up finding something that was consistent but required 1 extra heal. But as you'll see in a moment, I kind of just took that and walked away because at this point, this team was really destroying my soul. Why'd you... Is it because it's a range now? And it wasn't before? No, so then why... Okay, strange. That bulk up is no good. So this was with 1 extra heal. This was 1 extra heal. So this is check neutral. I'm gonna be so real, I'm just gonna take it. We have Aqua Jet in the back. I'm walking away. I'm good. I'm good. I am so fine with all of this. That is a check. That's fine. Let's move on. Maybe. Okay. I think I live that. Yeah, okay. Good. But Sigilif definitely outspeeds me. But we live. It's fine. Okay. Check plus. Huge.
Ultimately, I decided that much how in the Victory Road attempts, I don't take a trainer who got a check neutral on any of the gym leaders through to the Elite Four bonus challenge, I'm not gonna take this trainer through to the champion because he got a check neutral on one of the Elite Four battles. This video is long enough as it is. But now we go on to our very last trainer, our final hope, our golden child. It's back to veteran Portia. As we've seen so far, this Elite Four is no joke. But on this one, I've got what I think is a decent plan. Zebstrika is fast and gets access to Thunderwave and Flash, both of which are moves that can enable another Mon to have an easier time setting up. So the game plan here is to use Zebstrika to stop the enemy's lead from doing anything, sack the horse, and then set up with Sock on a free switch-in. If all else fails, send in Starmie and pray. Let's hope it works. So since this team's success is predicated largely on setup, similar to a lot of the most successful teams that I've taken from Victory Road into hypothetical Elite Four, we need a way to get our setup Pokemon set up properly, especially against something like Chantal, where we match up really negatively with basically our entire team. So the general strategy here is to use Zebstrika as a way to allow the setup to take place. So we use Thunderwave to paralyze the enemy's Pokemon, then use Flash to get their accuracy as low as possible, and then we swap in our setup sweeper, in this case Sock, and we just try to set up to +6 bulk up, so that's +6 attack and defense, although the defense does not matter here since all the Pokemon on Chantal's team are doing special attacking damage, and then we just have to sweep with Payback. And after I did the calcs and a few of these attempts, it became clear that we did need +6 here because Payback is just not a very good dark type move, but it's the best thing Sock can learn. Now, I got really unlucky on a lot of these attempts, which is why this wound up taking way longer than it should have, but eventually I did get some luck. Will-O-Wisp on the last one. Okay, we're +6. How many times do we have to do this before just the very likely sequence of events we need happens? Oh, it happened! Okay, that's the extra lucky thing we don't need, but is nice. Okay.
We don't need that, but it is so nice. I mean, that basically seals it, right? That is a check plus for sure. Very nice. Finally one that goes okay. Okay, that one's a range. Oh, that's good. They already used the heal. Yeah, I'm faster than you, surely, right? Yeah. You don't live that. Okay. Check plus, and we're on to Marshall. Good damage. Oh no. This is probably Surf than Psychic. Naturally. Thanks for that. Should do it. Nice. Check plus, and we are onward. As we've seen in a lot of the runs that have made it this deep, this Caitlyn fight is just absolutely brutal for so many teams, and Masharna makes setup sweep really difficult, and since that's my most effective strategy here, I have to find a way to make it work. And it's still going to be the same as it was on Chantal, where it's basically just Thunder Wave, as many flashes as I can get, and then get Sock in there and hope I can set up enough to sweep the rest of the team. But I could do that. It would take so long. Nice. We just need to wake up once, or once more, I should say. I don't remember if Reflect is up or not. Okay, it wasn't, but we're good now. Okay, full health. We just need to live a move here, please. Please. Well, we have Sturdy, I guess, so we always live a move, right? Oh, we're chilling. Wait, did it use a negative priority thing or something? Wow, we were just speed tied. Awesome. I'm not complaining. Check plus. We are 12 for 12 right now. It's on to the champ. All right. Only one trainer remains. This is the last trainer to go up against the gym leaders and the Elite Four. Many trainers tried to get here. Very few ever did. Let's close this video out strong. Good. Okay, -2. That's just gonna have to be enough. Everybody's got their part to play. 1. Good. I'll take as many as it'll give me. 2. Nice. 3. Beautiful. 4. I have a feeling 4 is pretty good here. I'm pretty confident we get 4, because we need full health for Archeops. Because in the world where Archeops outspeeds me, I need to have Sturdy active. Oh, actually, you have Sturdy, don't you? Oh, it's Rockhead. This Aggron is Rockhead, not Sturdy. Good night, sweet prince. We live that? Oh, we super live that. Okay. This is Focus Sash, which is fine. It's D-Dance. That wasn't Sturdy? Uh-oh. Okay. So they heal here. We just Brick Break again. So this will be cycling. Okay, it's a range. Oh, we're fine. Because of bulk up, we're so fine. But it's okay. We did it! That's it, right? Yeah! Okay, wait. The very last run of the video was the easiest one? I mean, it wasn't free, because none of the runs in this video were free, but like, it was fine. I can say, like, for a lot of these trainers, it's like, yeah, they can make it to Victory Road, but it's questionable and pretty hard. Or like, yeah, they can kind of beat the Elite Four, but it's questionable and pretty hard. This is one where I can tell you, definitively, no questions asked, if you take one thing away from this video, Veteran Portia, W. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Obviously, this video is so long already, so I don't want to make this outro too long, but this was quite an undertaking. This video was monumentally difficult to make at every step of the process. This was so many runs, and so many of them are so long. So thank you so much to my patrons on Patreon who help keep the show afloat when I have to do something like this that takes literal months to make. I started doing runs for this, like, actually months ago. But here it is. We did it. It's done. Thank God. Please subscribe. Check out the Patreon link in the description. And thank you for watching.